Do it? Okay, right on.
Alright, let me pull up your stream then, AC, so I can help monitor it. We're gonna run to the Druid ring right here and see if we can get a cell, because it'll make things a lot easier.
We're in Viz, so I doubt it, but...
Don't actually cast it.
So you're taking your monk and the wizard?
Yeah.
There's a Druid casting cell.
Did someone need a translocate?
Alright, reinvis this AC.
Okay, give me a second.
I'm gonna mute the Skype real quick so I can hear if they need a translocate.
All right, man.
Did you need to translocate somewhere?
No, we're in DreadLands now.
Right on.
So how do you like your new guild, Cypher?
Oh, he muted us for a second. And for those of you who are just coming to the stream, guys, we are going to be heading over to DreadLands, or actually we're in DreadLands right now, and we're going to be heading over to the Yeti Cave. Hopefully it's not taken, and we're going to see if we can, you know, maybe kill a few of those off with my character and ZK's.
I didn't even do a camp check.
Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, if it's taken, it's taken, but we'll definitely
There's
just...
there's two Yeti caves, though, so...
That's true, there is, isn't there?
Yep.
Yeah, the Yeti is really good experience from when I was back here with my cleric, and pretty decent loot. Now, you guys will notice as we play our characters, we do tend to hit some of the same places, and, you know, you gotta go where the groups are, you gotta go where the spots are open, and, of course, you want to go to places that are just really good experience. And, you know, the places you'll see us hit on more than one occasion have made an impact on us, have given us good experience, have given us decent loot or something along those lines. And that's why we go back to them. Alright, you're killing that thing.
Yeah.
Do one more hit. I got clarity on at the moment, too. So, actually, I got Gift of Pure Thought, which is even better. So, I don't think we have to be worrying about mana for a little while.
Alright, reinvis this, please.
Let's see, Invis.
I think she's like a level 1 bard or something, and she needed to get through.
Oh, okay.
She's a level 6 bard.
I am following you. Yeah, you get little flowers and stuff off of the Yetis that sell for about a plat a piece, and they stack, which is the beautiful part about it. It's about a plat and a half, actually, so you're making a decent amount of money off of those. They don't weigh very much. Which Yeti cave are you going to first? The one over here to the right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I don't think I've ever been to this one.
Yeah, this one's a lot easier. It's got like... I don't like the North Cave too much because it's got too many spawns in there. But
I think with the two of us, we probably could take them on, but...
You can go there if you want, but...
No, this one's fine. I've never been to this one, so I can't say what this one's gonna be like.
Killing the named right now.
Nice. Which one?
Skeletal Specular? Speculature or something. Guardian Mace dropped.
Sweet, man.
No trade?
Now it's lore.
No, it's tradable. It's a nice weapon for bards.
Yeah, that's what I'm. I wonder if we're gonna random for it, or are we gonna just.
Let's see. Hey there, Captain. I hope you had a good session.
Oh
Turkeys.
yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
154, 1,000.
Hope you guys all had a wonderful Thanksgiving as well.
What'd you say, Cypher?
I got 154, 1,000.
Oh yeah, you're gonna win that one for sure, dude.
Oh yeah, so much.
Are you
Wait.
gonna sell it or are you gonna give it to your
Oh,
bard?
I
he's not
lost.
gonna win it. Yeah, he got the,
I
the
lost.
lowest number at all of it.
Yeah,
Just being
the
facetious.
person who won got 948.
Ooh, 948 out of 1,000. That is not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kill this one. Yeah, see, there's a couple that Yeti back there at the entrance tunnel roams back and forth. So, and these just roam, so it's easier to kill these. But if you go in the very back, there's like 3 or 4 spawns back there. So.
Yeah, but I hope you guys all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. What was your favorite food this year? Did you guys have something that... No, why in the world am I trying to cast Levitate on a enemy that's, you know... It's taking the place of one of my hot bars that I usually have a spell, so, yeah. It's gonna be a thing, but... Yeah,
This
did
thing,
you...
This thing is even con to me, by the way.
Oh, okay, it's yellow to me, but... Yeah, my sister this year made a dessert... made out of marshmallows and, you know, sugar is what I asked was in it. And that was pretty much the answer we got on that one. So, yes, there you go right there. Those are the frost flowers I was talking about. About a plat and a half for each one of those, depending on your charisma. But most of you guys are going to make a decent amount of money off of that. And the crystallized sulfur, I don't know what that's used for. It does drop in a number of zones. So, yeah, I think you can sell it for a few gold. Not a lot, to be honest.
See if you look, you can see. No, the ones back ones aren't 3 or 4 spawns. I forgot it's just this and 2. So it's a lot easier. I like this one a lot better because I came here on my shaman because this is the one I know the best.
And it's just 2 of them?
Yeah, there's 2 of those, 2 of these Yetis back here.
Hey, Mr. Guest, how you doing tonight? I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Hey, mystery guest.
That dude beat me right in the face. Yeah, I was just asking the channel what your favorite dish was this year. Did you guys have the best one out of the lot? Maybe something different, something you weren't expecting. And for me, it was this marshmallow surprise type deal. Marshmallows that had like coconut shavings mixed in there with it. And like I said, when I asked my sister what was in it, she said mainly sugar. So, yeah, you know, that's probably going to be pretty good. What about the rest of you guys? Did you have something that was just kind of you didn't quite expect, but actually turned out to be really good? And we have Cypher Deck and ZK in the call, but apparently they're busy at the moment, so we'll turn it over to you guys out there. There you go.
I'm back. Sorry, I was in Tells. What did you say?
I was wondering if there was a favorite dish this year, something that either you're, you know, very accustomed to that you love getting, or maybe something new that was brought to the table that you hadn't seen before, but turned out to be really good just the same.
My grandma and I make a really awesome apple pie.
Nice. So you guys throw the cinnamon in there? Anything, any
Yep.
secret ingredient a little different than most? Or you guys go with kind of the same recipe as the store-bought stuff, but just homemade?
We throw our own recipe in there, and it's
Good night.
being fantastic. It's a family secret I can't share, my friend.
All right. So he gets a little family secret in there. For me, is mainly just soaking the apples. Is something that I found to be quite nice. You want to soak a little bit of them, and then don't soak a couple of the other ones, and that way you might have a little bit of a chunk kind of bite to it, but only kind of light on that one, because if you don't soak them, they tend to be a lot harder than what you might want otherwise. Mystery guest says my mom's cornbread salad and the honey ham. Honey ham is absolutely delicious, and yeah, how can you not like that? These
It
guys
just
hit hard.
crashed, by the way.
Oh, all right. No experience for you, do?
Hey, I'm still in the group
Mm-mm.
until I
Yeah,
get kicked out.
sometimes these Yetis have a chance to drop really good gems too.
Yeah, I crashed.
Well, if they drop any gems, they are all yours, my friend. Because I know you can't carry a lot of weight.
I don't need the gems, man.
Nah,
Unless
you need the plat, dude. You need it. I know you're broke.
yeah, okay.
It's like one of the richest people on the server. When he runs around, he actually has gold coins and platinum coins fall out of his pocket all the time. So,
His
if
game
you
loots have been gold plated.
exactly, yeah, I mean, or platinum plated actually. So if you're looking for a little bit of coin, just follow him around. You'll see just little money bags fall to the ground every so often. You guys can pick the. I'm just kidding, guys. There's no money bags falling out. Because somebody would do it and be like, "Where is it?" AC told me it's gonna fall out. No, he's earned what he's gotten. He's just had really good luck in some places and really bad luck in others. So over the course of time, it's kind of evened out for him quite a bit. For me, I've not had enough experience in the king room to say if my luck is holding or not. The few times I have been down there, we had I think 3 times total that we've been down there now. One was with ZK and Nibers, which I knew right off the bat we weren't going to have no problems whatsoever. With just one of those guys down there, they can handle the room pretty much on their own. With both of them down there, I knew I was just going to fall asleep. So, yeah, that one went really well. We killed something like 10 placeholders. We didn't see any kings. The second time we went down there, not so great. We what was wrong the second time, ZK? Do you remember we just didn't have the people, right? The right kind of classes?
Yeah, yeah.
And we kept dying again and again and again before finally calling it. The third time, we didn't even make it to the room. It was just a bad group of mix of people, and we just weren't able to do it too well. Mystery Guest says, now I'm picturing ZK as the little Monopoly guy. Dun, 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 you know, at the very end where he's digging in the trash can. Only as an Ixar with the top hat and monocle, dropping money everywhere. I loved Monopoly when I was growing up. I have like 5 or 6 different editions for it. I got the 50th anniversary, or is it the 45th anniversary? It's one of those. They came in like the special gold box and had a wooden board on it and everything. It was really nice. And then I've gotten a few of those other special editions, like the Star Wars
Right.
and things of that sort. But
Stay here. I'm gonna go full. Oh, here comes the Pather.
But yeah, I absolutely love, Monopoly in every way, form, and shape. They did make a Super Nintendo one, which is the one I was kind of referring to, where he's digging in the trash can. When you took out a player, if you're playing like multiplayer, there's like 4 or 5 of you in there. When you took out a player, they would be digging in the trash can. They'd pick out a little tiny like fish bone thing out of there, and they look at the camera, and they just
Can I
it
get
looks
a
so
group
pathetic.
invite, please?
But it was really, really fun to do it. One of the other things that I loved about playing on the Super Nintendo was when you built houses or apartments. They actually had like a hammer come down, and it would just like keep hammering over and over again. And in the background, you'd see a little building kind of coming into shape. It would be just like a little tiny frame, and then the frame would get a couple walls, and the walls would get painted, get a roof added, and over time, it kind of built this very choppy, sectional kind of house. And they did the same thing when you built apartments, and the apartments were, bigger and grander. Oh, there's a pop back here, ZK. Just seeing that is something that I remember a lot, because before, all you were able to do is take your little house, put it away, and get an apartment in return, which was a big deal, but not something you got to actually witness being built. And it kind of just added that extra little spice to the game than something I've ever seen before. Mystery guess. I have the Lord of the Rings version.
54%.
I haven't seen that one. In case you're wondering what Cypher's talking about, he is still in guild chat over there, and he's communicating with them about what's going on in Howling Stones, which he definitely needs to do, because that's a tough zone, and if you're not paying attention, people will die. So
Yeah, and everything in there harm touches, man. So if you don't know, if you just expect to go in there and clear it, you're gonna get harm touched by everything in there.
So I had Lord of the Rings version of
Yeah, it is.
Monopoly. Sometimes a few friends of mine get together and have a board game night, and I bring it. Also have Life and Clue. Love those. Oh my God, yes, Clue. If you like playing Clue, oh man, then you're right up my alley because I absolutely love that game. Anytime the family gets together, it's either Clue or Phase 10. Usually Phase 10, if it, and that's a card game for those of you who aren't familiar with it. If it's multiple people, as far as like six or more. If it's just two, three, or even just four, we'll go with Clue. And we used to start off being very I don't want to say amateurish, but we've learned over the years some tricks, and I'll share them with you guys. Even though some of you may like never have played the game and you're not even curious about the game, but Clue is absolutely amazing because you're trying to solve a murder. Yeah, Mr. Body has been taken out, and you don't know who did it. And the way you figure that out is at the very beginning of the game, everybody is dealt a certain number of cards, and the number of cards will change depending on the number of players. So you may have 3 cards, you may have 4 cards, and on the cards will be a list of items. So you may have the Candlestick, Conservatory, Mr. Green, and Scarlet as your cards. Those are cards that are in the game, which means those are not people that have committed the crime. The cards that have committed the crime had been added to the middle of the deck at the very beginning. Even the person who dealt the cards does not know what's inside that. So by asking questions, almost to the point of like creating an accusation, but that's later in the game, you get to figure out who has done what in where. The
We got a pop
way
in.
the way that we kind of have cheated a little bit is when you find at least one card that the other player has.
You see, we got a pop.
I know, I heard.
Okay, I didn't know if you were.
But yeah, finding one of the cards the other person has, if somebody asks a question, you will be able to tell, oh, it stopped on that guy. He has one of those three. Adding a little kind of symbol in the top corner of the box will let you know, that player has one of those three. Later down the road, you can narrow it down to maybe two, and eventually narrow it down to just one, and you get a free card, free answer out of that by doing that. It's not always perfect. Sometimes it may lead you down the wrong way, but over time, you will figure out the game a lot faster. And we used to kind of just play it where you show me a card, I get an answer, and the games would last for a good 2 hours, maybe more. Once we started using that little trick, the games only last for like 15 minutes to 30 minutes tops, and we already have an answer. We already get the guy who's in the middle. And for some reason, I don't know about you guys, but for some reason, it is almost always Mr. Green in the games we play. It could just be a strange coincidence. Mr. Green is an evil guy, and he seems to kill people quite a bit. Um, Items don't seem to make a big difference. It doesn't seem like it's a conservatory or candlestick or anything like that. It's just those all seem random. But as far as the person goes, and there's not as many people as there are items or rooms, so maybe that's the case. Just lack of percentage wise. But I love Clue. I've been playing that since I was a little kid. Same thing with Monopoly. Life, I played it a little bit. Not a huge player of that one. And what else did you say? Life, Clue. Oh, okay, so just those two. Yeah.
Uh, Florence Henderson died.
Oh yeah, what today?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's sad, man.
she died at 82 years old.
It's a long life though. 82 is not bad to make it to. I mean, it's definitely something that the family is going to be, suffering from. But yeah, 82 is pretty good age, to be honest.
Yep.
Carol Brady?
Yeah, that's who played Carol Brady.
No, that's what she said. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that one other than she has something that will live forever. A TV show that people watched when they were kids that they remember fondly, and hopefully one day more people will be exposed to it and kind of keep that memory of her alive. It's pretty much all any of us could really ever hope for, is that legacy. The people that we touch while we're here.
Yeah, the mom on the Brady Bunch she died at 82. It's That's who she is.
Marsha. I did like the show. I watched it a little bit, not as much as I watched some of the other ones out there. I don't think I've seen all the episodes.
Here comes the Panther. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you, AC. Hopefully, the Brady Bunch was a good show when it was, when I was a kid. I loved it, and hopefully that, it'll be shown all over the world, at some point, and kids can watch it at all different ages and stuff. I mean, it is really a good show for, you know.
Might be a little dated if you go back and watch it and see some of the
Yeah,
topics that they're talking
I mean,
about. And
a lot of the older cartoons are better that way. Or, I mean, not cartoons. A lot of the older shows, I meant.
there was one show I remember watching quite a bit that came on either before the Brady Bunch or after. Somebody out there might remember it. You might have seen it as well yourself. It was twins, and the song was like they look alike, they talk alike, they even something act alike or something along those lines, and it was really good. I remember the actresses that they had play it. I think it was the same person playing both roles, to be honest. But it was funny, and it seemed to have a pretty decent storyline to boot. So yeah, some good shows out there that I haven't seen in a long time, but maybe one day. I keep thinking about some of these shows that I grew up watching, and the fact that if Netflix had existed back then, how hard would it be? Oh, we got an ad over here. How hard would it be to beat those on Netflix?
Did the other one die? Did the other one die?
Yeah, the other ones did.
Okay.
Yeah, because we all watched that stuff as a kid, and a lot of time we watched reruns of that stuff. So if you were able to keep those numbers in place and be like, it has like 1 million views or 10 million views, these things just keep resisting. I'm gonna give it a second for you to get some damage on that. That was a Patty Duke show. She played both. Yeah, that's what I could have swore she did play both. There we go. Finally rooted. I can blast it a little bit. I'm at 24%, so I'll need to met up a little.
Okay.
But
we're not really going out too far or taking on more than the Yetis. We're just gonna do these back spawns and wait for the Panthers. That way we can met up and talk to the Twitch streamers at the same time. I think we lost Cypher, by the way. I haven't heard him talk.
Hey?
No, he's still there.
No, I'm here. I'm actually just I don't really have to do much here because I only cast once per mob.
How do you like it so far, man? Is that your first Howling Stones group?
Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. We're in the area now where where they said is this where this is the area where the finger bone drops and the sash of the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Fun fact is Patty Duke was Sean Austin's mother. Sean Austin played Samwise Gamgee in Lord of the Rings. Really? I did not know. That's pretty cool. You never know what connections people have. And his father was John Austin, who played Gomez Addams on the Addams Family. Holy crap! Those two got together and had a kid, and that kid was him. Oh,
really?
Yeah, I would not. Not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just saying if you had asked me to picture the kid that would have come out of that couple, it wouldn't have been him. But he's a good actor, and so were they. I mean, geez, wow, that's one heck of a family to come from, and to be going into movies and TV show. I think he's done well for himself though. I think they'd obviously be proud, but
I didn't know that, man. I did not know that at all. That's awesome. Thanks for telling us that, mystery guest.
A little crazy. Kind of just blew my mind there. The Addams Family guy got married to the Patty Duke girl. The Patty Duke girl got married to the Addams Family guy. Really?
How's your band now, AC?
14?
Keep on medding, don't worry. I can hold it.
We wizards have to sits so much.
Are you drinking? Are you drinking some tea tonight, mystery guest?
Wellsprings of useless trivia. You know, I love useless trivia, to be honest. I know some people were just like, where are you going to ever use that information? I have a book called Imponderables I read from time to time, and it has some of the craziest stuff in there. You know, we'll talk about weird laws that the United States has, such as you're not allowed to shoot whales from a moving car on a Tuesday while wearing plaid. And you're just like, wow, that's very strangely specific to a once in a lifetime situation where you might be on a Tuesday driving down the road with a gun and see a whale and think, maybe, just maybe, I should shoot that thing. Like, when is that ever going to happen? Really? And it must have happened because somebody made a law for it, or at least I would like to assume that it happened because they made a law for it, but I don't know. She said, yep, vanilla mint chai latte. The book also talks about other crazy things, just weird facts like you kind of mentioned right there. But
That actually sounds really delicious, mystery guest.
yeah, vanilla mint actually would go to get together quite well. I don't know about the chai latte. What about you, Cypher? Do you ever read any books on strange but obscure facts?
No, I'm just the Guinness World Records.
That's kind of the same thing. I mean, there's some strange Guinness Book of World Records on there. There was one that they showed on TV a while back of the person who had the most clothespins on his face.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, why in the world is that even a thing? Like, what person sat around and being like, I wonder how many of these things I could clip to my face? So it was, that's in there. And they showed a video of it as well on some of the TV shows I've seen in the past because that dude has gotten quite a bit of publicity because you see clothespins all over his face. There's like no ounce of skin left, but it has to hurt, man. And he takes them all off, and his face is all bright red, and there's a little clip, of his skin kind of just pushed together in certain places. And like, how long before your skin goes back to normal after you do something crazy like that?
Speaking of Guinness's Book of World Records, we're trying to set the world's longest Twitch stream.
I don't think that's going to be a possibility. Like I said, I remember hearing about some lady who did Dance Dance Revolution for, I think it was like a week and a half or something crazy like that. And that would be the one game I would think would not even come close to breaking the world's record. And she did it. She had like 30-minute breaks in between.
She was just playing Dance Dance Revolution. She wasn't streaming it or anything.
But if you're gonna play a game and you're gonna try to beat the record, streaming or not streaming, I think kind of fits into the same category. I know for the Guinness Book of World Record, it probably doesn't. But for my point of view, playing a game is playing a game, whether it's streaming or not. But I've never been so bored that I pinned clothespins all over me. Not all over you, just all over your face. That's probably another different Guinness Book of World Records to pin as many clothespins over your entire body. Piercings and tats are freaky enough. Clothespins are just out of the question. It seems like every culture has at least one form of like tattoo or body piercing. There's tribes that do the neck push, where you put those little things on there and
root that back, Yeti. Actually, no, never mind. I did an aggro. Okay.
Yeah, they do like these back pinches or neck.
Now, root this one. Oh, never mind. We're good. How's your mana?
I'm good. I even saw one where they burn the back, so the skin like bubbles up and stuff. So yeah, I think everybody has some sort of that in their society. Ours just happens to be piercings and tattoos, but I'm okay with that. Where are you leveling tonight?
There's Jadilla? A lot of piercing purists who like to get like the tattoos the Japanese way. Some people like to do the hot iron.
I've seen the videos of the Japanese way, man. That looks really painful because it's like a big metal bar that he is jamming into you as hard as possible to get that. And like he says, a lot of time it goes to the bone. So, jeez, you got to be a little bit of a sadist on that one.
Judea 949. We're leveling in DreadLands in one of the Yeti caves.
And it's a pretty decent experience.
Yeah, I'm about to level after this next Yeti. I'll be leveling. We're not really going on the hunt for anything. We're just kind of waiting for these Yetis to respawn, and they're like on 6-minute timers or something. So they spawn really fast.
You can pull another one if you want, if you feel like your mend and life is up for it.
No, let's just take things easy.
Oh, I'm at 30%. Yeah, and we're also talking about strange, but strange but peculiar habits of the world: tattoos, body piercing, neck extensions, all sorts of things. I think even seen the
head
loop
forming,
yeah,
where they put the thing around the kid's head, so that whenever they grow up, they have the elongated.
Although that one actually kills a lot of kids when they do it because it messes with
Yep.
the brain. Some of these other ones, it's just, sure, it's not great for your neck when you extend it that far, but they have the big ear loops. Have you seen those where you can like kind of play a hula hoop with them?
Yep.
And those are pretty extreme.
What about the tribes that put the ants on their? They put ants in gloves. You put your hands in the gloves, and you have to keep your hands in there for a certain amount of time to prove that you're a man.
Oh, well, that's more of like a rite of passage, but we're kind of going on like what sort of like body piercings, things of like deforming your body in some way because of society. Oh, congrats,
yeah.
dude!
Finally, I'm out of this hell level. Now I can get the real experience.
Prince. Yeah, the piercings is another one. Tattoos. That's what's acceptable over here in the States. In other countries, they have different ones. It's just kind of cool to see. Like if you used to get like National Geographic, you would read in those pages and see pictures of all this stuff that we're talking about. Now with the internet, you can see it all pretty much live from those countries and hear from those people in their own words. Why they do what they do and how they get enjoyment out of it, and it kind of makes it come alive for you in a way that you'd never had that possible before. And I find that incredibly interesting just to see how the cultures shape and form our minds in different ways. And the more exposure you have to it, the more you're able to kind of realize how you've been shaped and molded by your society, even though you may not, when you're growing up, realize that you are completely being, I did have one. My family was cool, then left to my meeting to make a cup. Oh, okay, so you did have a pretty good Thanksgiving. TwitchCon. When is TwitchCon and where's it at, man? Jadilla? Because if it's here close to Houston, yeah, I would definitely love to check it out. I know some people have been mentioning it lately, so I guess it's going to be a big thing, but I'd be like one of the smallest people on the totem pole because I just started Twitch a couple months ago, if that, and I am a complete noob at it. I just got little messages popping up my screen set up and a few other things, but when it comes to twitching, I have no idea what I'm doing most of the time. YouTube, on the other hand, I've been there for about 2 years making videos, so I'd be very informed to a certain point. There are more things that I could be doing with that channel. Editing is something I really, really want to start doing lately. It's a progression. I started off with very bad software, very bad mic, and a semi-decent computer to record on. And over the years, I have developed better software to render things with. I have gotten a lot better computer and a really, really nice mic, and learned how to use each and every single one of those features as I've gone through more and more, and just kind of expanded my knowledge, because there is just so much to take in that if you come in there and you're just like, I'm going to be the best right off the bat and produce just really good content, you're either going to be sitting there for months upon months not recording anything that of value because you're going to delete it all because you're not happy with how it's coming, or
Alright, how's your management?
I'm at 40%, or you're going to accept the fact that you're going to have to learn over time, and it you have to be in the right mood to pick up a brand new skill set and say, let's put 4 hours into this, and be completely frustrated at the end of those 4 hours and probably still not understand how it works. But you have to know that going into it, and that's not something you're normally like, yeah, let's do that today. Like you got to be in the mood for it. So it takes a little while, usually a few months for me. In New York City, last one was an SD. Man, nothing ever comes to Tennessee. You guys got whiskey? Or is it bourbon? It's one of the two. I'm absolutely horrible with alcohol.
Yes, yeah, I mean, like yourself, AC, I don't know much about Twitch either. I mean, hell, I didn't even do it for. I don't even Twitch,
Oh,
man.
we're gonna get an ad, maybe.
All right.
Right, alright, alright. What'd you get? I'm at 10%. NASCAR and wrestling. Oh man, ZK would love it there. Then we're gonna get another ad to your right.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
kill
it.
him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. There you go. Let me mad up a little bit. Let that roamer walk away. Hopefully this one over here to our left doesn't respawn.
But yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know much myself about Twitch, you know. So I don't even do it. I do YouTube. I don't do Twitch. I mean, I plan on doing Twitch, but I don't know what it takes to be a Twitcher. I mean, a Twitch streamer. You know.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a learning curve, and you got to be in the mood to get in there and be like, okay, let's figure this out. But if you ever do decide to make the jump, man, let me know, and I'd be happy to, tell you at least what I know, which is not very much, but I will share what little information I have gleaned and help you with it, kind of set it up and put you on your path to doing what you're going to be doing. And it's really fun though. I absolutely love twitching for you guys because it allows me to actually
Very cool.
communicate with you. Whereas when I do the YouTube videos, we get the gang together, we all laughing and joking and killing some zones and just having a really good time. However, it doesn't give you the ability to be like, oh, hey guys, how you doing? What have you been up to? And if you see something that we're doing that you're like, oh, go into that room. I can look over there and I can see you say that. I can't do that after the fact when the video comes out tomorrow and you guys are like, oh, I wish you had gone in there. I was screaming at the video for 10 minutes being like, oh, you're missing like something really special because you had played the game before and you've seen something we haven't. We got a pop here.
Yep. How's your mana?
25%, so I got maybe 2 blasts.
Okay.
So yeah, it definitely makes it interesting. If you're playing like an adventure game where it's just like, do I go down the left hall, do I go down the right one, or do I go straight? That I think is where it would shine because apparently there are little apps that you can get for Twitch that will allow you guys to make votes. So I could put down, which direction you guys want to go, and you can vote very quickly just by hitting a little button and change the route that we are taking based off of what you guys want to see. And that makes it very interactive, and it makes it very enjoyable for me.
The thing is with that AC is it's kind of hard to do that with Everquest.
Oh yeah, I mean some games are going to lend itself to it more than others, but even with EverQuest, we could give them options and be like, do we go to DreadLands and kill Yetis? Do we go over to Ocean of Tears? Do we go over to Soul A? What would you guys want to see tonight? And then we can make our choices based off of what the viewers are thinking about.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But I mean, but changing our direction, midway through the vote is going to be a pain in the ass.
Well, that's why we put it up before we even started moving, and just be like, where do you guys want to see?
All right, is it rooted?
Yeah, it's rooted.
All right, I'm getting some health. What's rooted?
Watch out behind you. He's rooted.
All right, I'm trying to get some health back.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm just gonna kill this thing. My mend is down though.
He's rooting it. He's resisting everything.
Throw your luck staff on him. My mend is down too. He's an even con to me.
I got met up a little bit. I don't have enough to cast my blast on him. How much do I need? 147. 160. Oh, 160. Alright, hopefully he does not resist. Yes.
Okay, I need to seriously med
Yeah,
after that.
yeah. Let me med up. I will Invisus here in a second once I have the mana to do so. And that will
Yep.
give us a chance to recuperate from that one because they are spawning pretty quickly in here. At the very
You know,
beginning, we were able to handle that, but now not so much.
yeah, they're like 6-minute respawns, man.
Let's see. Cypher says muted at the moment, making sure I know what is going on. I think we might be leaving soon. What if they do leave? Then Fever can bring over one of his alts to group with us over here. We got a level 33 or actually a level 34 and a level 35. So hopefully he has somebody around that range that can help us kill some Yetis. And it would definitely allow us to kill a little faster. This is not the most incredible killing rate possible. But you got to remember, ZK also has a fungi tunic on, so he's regenerating rather quickly. And, with the wizard here constantly, getting resisted, I'm not adding as much DPS as you might like, but hopefully enough here in the future once I get a couple more levels.
Yeah, but even with this fungi, I can still die. It doesn't make me invincible.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're still pretty decked out, but you're taking a lot of damage, and having another person here to help us would allow us to kill a little bit faster. I don't think we'd be able to do this at all without that fungi, to be honest, because your life is going down rather quickly, but it goes back up just as fast if you get a moment to rest. And, with that mend really allows you to go a little faster.
Mend is a 10-minute cooldown though.
I seriously need to get one of my characters leveled, either my druid or my cleric. Either or, to be honest, would be amazing. Your druid's going to make more money. Your cleric is going to be wanted more in more groups. But in the end, it's which one do you enjoy playing the most? And that's the one I would say go with it.
What level are they, mystery guess?
Cleric, I think, was level 5 last time we saw him. I have no idea what level the druid is. It's, 25% more experience this weekend? So if you get a little bit of time to play, this is the time to do it.
Until Monday. Until Monday at like 4 a.m., something like that.
Unless, of course, you're one of those people who do not like double experience, and then right now the time is to teleport. My druid is always my number one. Then I would say play your number one and enjoy that one. The game is long, and it can be quite tedious at times. Not in a bad way, but just it's going to make you work for your levels. And if you can get the enjoyment out of a certain class, then it makes that pain, that hell level, just slightly less of a pain or a hell to get through. For me, when I play my cleric, there are entire days that I play for, 5-6 hours. I don't even look at my experience. I didn't look at it when I first started. I don't look at it when I camp out. I just had a great time playing. And again, that makes that go by so fast when you finally do pop open that inventory and you're like, wow, I'm already halfway through my level at 55. I didn't even realize. It had maybe been a week that you've been playing, and if you had been, you'd be looking at that every day. You'd be like, oh man, it's going up so slow. But to get that giant just, oh wow, I'm already halfway through is a great sensation. And like I said, it makes things go by so much faster. So play the one that you enjoy. And druids are amazing. Yeah, my druid is 9. My cleric is 7 now. So yeah, level 9 is not too bad. Level 9, you could go over to maybe West Commons? Yeah, you could probably do Durves at West Commons. And I guess in Row, you could go and kill Durves over there too if you could find a group. But it'd be a lot less likely to find a group in Row. I don't really see them all that often. Yeah, my druid is 9.
Druid's first to establish money, I agree with that.
Yeah, if money is what you're after, for sure. You could also try to get a port over to... In fact, I could port you over there if you want, to G-Fei. And you could kill in Crushbone. Crushbone, you could go all the way up to level 13, level 14. You can even go all the way up to level 15 if you can get into the main room and go all the way up to the very top. You can get some decent experience.
How's your mana AC?
I'm at 35%, and we got a pop right next to us, so...
Yeah, as long as Invis holds out, we'll be alright. I'm not gonna attack anything. I'm gonna let you med up some more.
No, go for it, man. I mean, I'm at good percentage, and you take most of the damage and the hits anyways. I just kind of add a little bit once in a while when they don't resist, so if you feel up to it, go for it. But yeah, I would say Crushbone. Crushbone, you'll find so many more groups than any other zone at that level. And you'll find them day and night. That's the only problem is if you're not big into groups, then that's not the place to go. Or if you're not one of those people who like to sometimes wait around for a spot to open because it can be camped, like I said, quite a bit. And they may not have a spot for you. It is an outside zone, so being a druid, that works out fairly well. Your Spirit of Wolf will take, and a few of your other spells, making you highly useful and highly wanted by those people.
What race did you choose for Druid, Mystery Guess?
If you picked a halfling, then you'll be level 50 in no time. We have a friend of ours who did that, and he has been leveling like a madman. He's been putting in the hours, so don't get me wrong. You're not just gonna immediately get levels out of it, but he has been crazy leveling, and he will beat us here in a second. Oh, and you just got a repop.
Well, halflings had that 5% XP bonus.
I think it's a little bit more. I think it's a little bit more than 5%.
No, it's 15%. My bad. Plus, they got the 25% now, so now's the time to level a halfling. Oh crap!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a bad route on my half. Sorry, man. Pull him back. You can fight that guy, and I'll see if I can keep the other guy rooted if he breaks. Alright, I'm at 22%, but saving it for the roots. You got mend up or no?
Yeah, I got mend up.
Alright, we should be good then. My druid is a wood elf. My cleric is a dark elf. Wood elves, huh? Well, they are one of the sexiest races known to man. Or Ixars or any other race out there. What zone is she in right now, or he? Might already be over there in GFA. Oh, yep, break it now.
I'm popping mend. I'm at 39. Popped it.
Let me go ahead and blast him once, see if it takes.
I am back.
Oh, man, of course, yeah, you're going to resist it because I have no mana to do anything.
That's how it always works.
Oh, and you resist again. Alright, he's rooted. Down to 3%, med nope. Both are in East Commons. Yeah, I would suggest going over to. I mean, it's open. It's up to you because some people actually like East Commons better than GFA and Crushbone. But Crushbone is so good experience when you turn in those belts and those shoulders, and they're so easy to get. They drop like crazy. If you're in a group for about 2 hours, you will probably be overflowing with belts after about an hour. So, yeah. Mystery Guest says, hi, Cypher.
Hey.
Alright, I've got a feign.
Is it rooted?
I don't know.
I think it is. I think it is rooted. Oh, it just wore off. All right, it's rooted. Back it up.
Feign.
You can stand up and sit down.
I'm just gonna get a little bit more health before I do that. I'm at 7%.
Well, I'm just saying like the aggro. Oh crap! I'm gonna die.
Gonna die.
I'm at 6% and I'm dead.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
There's nothing you could do about it. Just a little bit too tough for us. I think we probably should move outside the cave and you can just pull out there when you're ready.
Yeah. Yeah. But the only problem with that is that there's pathage, man.
Yeah, but in here it's just too dangerous. It's not gonna work.
There's giant pathers and there's drachnid pathers and stuff out there.
I can go over to the other cave, and that one doesn't have any at all. You can pull out there just fine.
Yeah. Alright, well, consent me and I'll drag it to the entrance of the cave.
Good night, Jadilla. Thanks for coming in and joining us.
Night.
There you go. And for those of you who are keeping track, you will notice that my experience bar is back to where we started when we first started the night, which has been right on par with the last 2 or 3 nights I have been grouping. Is no experience whatsoever the whole day. It has not been my day the last few nights. which is good because it's double experience weekend, and I absolutely hate double experience. Can I get an invis by chance? You sure can. Let me give you see
His name is
invis.
Meow. Is he in the kittens?
Aftermath, actually.
Oh, I know who that is.
Alright, let's get my spells back up. I am going to be going to combines. I don't think I have the combine port for a single one. I don't think I had the money for it, so I think I skipped out on that.
There is no single one. There's only a group one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, then that would explain it.
It's the same thing with druids too. There's no single one. I don't know why it's like that, but it is.
Alright, see invis. We will gate back. That spell book. Yeah, my spell book has always been, since I've gotten back out of P99, very unorganized. I remember when you used to have to look at that thing all the time. I would reorganize it in different ways every single time I logged on. It would be organized in spells that I use the most. It would be organized in spells that were one upgrade to the next spell in that line. I just one thing after another. I would just be like, this is more efficient, or this is more efficient.
You can still do that, AC. All you gotta do is click and.
You can, but I never open my spell book unless I'm miming my spells, and then once I mim my spells, I never open it again until the next time I die. But back then, it was always on your screen. You're always looking at it. So if it was messy, it was just not well organized, you're gonna sit there and go crazy looking at that. So you just kind of flip through it, and you're like, I can move this over here, I can move this over there. I don't do that anymore. I think that's one of the downsides to not making people look at that book, is they probably have really messy ones, just like I do. Or I could just be one of the few. This could definitely be one of the cases.
The entrance to the cave.
Alright, I'm running back.
You know the way?
Yeah, a little bit.
I could just give you the load.
No, I think I know how to get there.
Instead of the north instead of the North Yeti cave, you run south.
I love the sound of the forest in this one. If you listen to it, you can hear like the birds and like weird animals. That's something, again, I think they do really well in movies. Not so much in video games for the most part nowadays. It seems like they could do a lot more with it. This one took advantage of it. And it doesn't seem like it cuts either. It's just, you don't get to a certain point and it immediately just stops midstream. It fades very, very gently. And I think it really kind of accents certain parts of the region, certain parts of a zone that would otherwise be fairly common. Like there's only so many tree colors that you can use, and only so many styles of trees that they made to put into the game before it just kind of becomes a little repetitive. The same thing with creatures, for that matter. They may get harder in level, they may get slightly bigger, they may get a different color change, but in essence, a lot of them are the exact same creature. Skeleton is one of them that they use over and over and over again, but throw that into a creepy zone, throw that skeleton into a zone that seems very vibrant with life, gives a completely different effect, feel for the zone than it would have otherwise. Maybe Pantheon will do that. I'm hoping they will. You there?
Huh?
What's up? Did you say something?
I said ow.
Oh, you getting beat on?
Yeah, Necromancer died, and his pet's beating on me.
Let's see. Pretty good. Got the Treant Camp in SK. Soap. Pretty happy. And yeah, wizards are always so busy, and groups definitely no time to switch spells around. I think that one was a little bit sarcastic because most of the time as a wizard, I have absolutely nothing to do.
We have all the time.
Yeah, I have time to go make a sandwich, come back, eat it, and go to the bathroom, go, run around the block. And most
Pretty
of the time,
much.
nobody will even notice I even left. So, yeah, I have plenty of time to do it. I just don't because I'm not forced to open up that book. And that's one of the things I talk about in this game. Like, if people didn't force me to do stuff, a lot of the time I would be just like everybody else and just not do it. But because I am, and I do apologize if it's really dark as I run through this, I don't have my light source on me at the moment because I'm completely naked. But we'll definitely get that here in a minute. I was always a bit OCD about my spell book. I had to have them in a certain way all the time. I would stop everything to rearrange them. Do you remember what your arrangement was? Did you go with like the spells you used the most at the very beginning? Did you section them off with like upgrades to Dooming Darkness, Clinging Darkness, so on and so forth? Or did you go a completely different route on that? Right on Shadow, is that good experience? I never killed anything like that. I'm way too much of a hippie. Oh yeah, they're nice for 29 to 35-ish. Good plat too. Only for evil races though. Destroys druid faction. Who needs those druids anyways? I think those druids are still on my business most of the time, so go ahead and kill a few of them if you don't mind. Just for Sir Blast. Let them know who's it from and give them 1-4 for me.
Hey, you're a good wizard, man. You don't kill treants.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't kill them, but it doesn't mean I can't pay somebody a kind compliment if they kill them for me. After all, it's a competition out there, and if they're still on my ports, then yeah, they're gonna get a little bit of loving.
When are you gonna join? When are you gonna put Sir Blast in noob reports?
I'm gonna put my druid in noob reports. This is the only character I have in kittens, so I kind of want to keep him there.
When are you gonna put? That you didn't answer my question. When are you gonna put Sir Blast in noob reports?
Never.
That doesn't answer my question.
It does, because I just gave you a date. I think I lost the place. Give me a LOC, if you don't mind.
Yep.
I think it's around here somewhere, to be honest. I see him running around.
Nice.
What'd you get?
The embalming fluid.
What's that for?
It's a named that drops the hand of the Reaper.
Yep. It could also drop the skull-shaped bar brute too.
Yeah.
Alright, negative 23. I think I'm going the right way. Negative 23, positive 33. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Let's see. Everything I used always were on the first pages, and after that came everything else, always arranged from the first version to the latest, i.e. Druid Skins, Wood, Rock, Steel, Diamond. Ports were in alphabetical order or arranged by continent. Wow. So yeah, you would do a number on my library, apparently. I have all my stuff placed on my shelves pretty much just how I felt like putting them there that day. Which would drive somebody nuts, I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
Right,
the Enshrouded Veil dropped.
There's a mob sitting right on top of my corpse.
That's a good item.
That's an upgrade for me.
Is that how your guild works with upgrades, or?
We're random rolling because, we're rolling on everything because we have non-guildies here. So hopefully I'll win it, but.
So,
Yeah, that's a nice item.
so where do you want to go, DC? If you don't think we can do the Yetis,
I mean, if you think we can pull them out here, like right behind it, seems to be somewhat safe.
yeah, I'll give it a try.
If not, I'll save enough that we can gate out. 7 AC, 2 Wiz, 2 Intel, 30 mana, and 30 hit points. 5 to fire. Really, that's an upgrade?
Do it.
That's an upgrade for your guy?
Yeah.
For the face?
Yeah.
You don't have
Yeah.
a like a platinum ruby veil or anything like that?
No.
Oh, you got the sheer bone mask. There you go. 3 Intel. Hmm.
You lose 1 intel, but you gain 30 mana.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
mean, if you had the veil, the platinum ruby veil, or whatever it is, the version for Intel casters, you should have like 7 or 8 Intel on yours.
Yeah,
It's the intel isn't what I'm looking for. I need mana.
yeah.
I'm trying to maximize my mana now.
Are you over 200 intelligence?
I'm 234.
Oh, yeah, that would be why.
You fooling?
Yeah, we're, did you leave something on your body, or are you just gonna...
Oh no, I looted it all.
Alright. Yeah, I'll pull some of these giants and stuff. Maybe we can get some forest loots.
You know, you can pull the same guys we were killing a minute ago, or any of them.
Alright. Here comes the Yeti.
So your group didn't break up after all, man? Cypher?
I'm sorry.
Your group didn't break up after all?
Not yet.
I'm pulling it back some more. There's another Yeti that's had it back. I don't want it to add.
Yeah, I think we're far enough out.
Better than safe than sorry, my friend.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying I don't think you have to pull it out that far and maybe get an ad. But we'll see here in a minute. Oh yeah, my spell actually took, guys. So you put a lot of work into your spell book. Did you notice that? Oh, the guy's paving back, so you might be able to get a little aggro right there when he comes out the door. Yeah. Oh, nice. Right in my face. Yeah, did you see that, you know, your spells seem to be easier to mem when you did it that way? Or is it just the you know, the anal side of all of us that has to have it in a certain way or makes us feel better because we know exactly where to go? Oh, page 3, page 4, I know where it is. I don't have to look for it and be like, oh, what page is it on? I don't remember. You know, like you can just look through the lines and see, okay, this is my highest level spell. And if I need to, I can use a lower level spell on a newbie who the spell won't take on past 50 or something along those lines. I never really ran into that much. I kind of memorized where everything was this time around. I do know I was very much that way the first time, but I really don't die too often. And since I don't die very often, I don't really find it necessary to go into my spellbook and mem spells. So,
Man, this guy's just beating
I'm
my
very
face.
picky about how I do my spell books.
and how do you do yours, man?
Well, I do mine by the spell type since we have frost spells, fire spells, and so on. And then I do quag height spells by themselves. And then I do the rain spells by themselves in level based. So everything is set up so that you can choose the highest level version right off the top.
But do you find that it kind of messes you up when you're thinking about, oh, do I go with the lower tier one? Because you don't know if that was like a level 24 and the next one goes back all the way
Oh,
to level 12, or...
Well, no, you can right click it and see what is what.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm
Uh,
just saying, like right off the bat, you can't just look at it as a blush and be like, oh, it's on page 4, so therefore this is all level 12 stuff.
well, no, I don't do it by level that way. I mean, I have a line going down that is all like ice, and it's I have it lined up so that you can go from level 1 all the way up to my current level.
Oh no, I understand how you have it set up. I'm just saying, do you find that more efficient? Does it's a little bit easier for you?
Yeah, it's a whole lot faster for me to get my spell book back up or my spell gems back up and going again if I die.
It was easier for me like that, like when I had to remem them after a death or in between fights. I could just open it up and bam, could do it with my eyes closed. And honestly, I was rather anal about them. I think everybody was, to a certain extent, and still is for some people. I do like my monk for that one reason alone is when you die, there is no memming of any spells. In fact, you don't even have to pick up your corpse and get your armor. You can just jump right back into the fray and beat somebody's face in. And with your hand-to-hand combat being what it is as a monk, you are pretty talented and you're pretty good about it. So, yeah, I do enjoy it quite immensely to try that other side out. Every time I see you guys open your spell books, I always just want to arrange them to how I do mine. It's so annoying.
Here's how I do ZKs. I I I only do the first 2 pages because everything else is irrelevant to me because I don't really use those other spells, so I just throw them wherever. But the first 2 pages are like my high level raid buffs and group buffs and stuff like that, and then my you know my utility spells that I need like torpor and my spot heals, and then I've got my slow on one page. I've got my slow on one page. I got invis on all on one page. You know, I mean with slow and different things. I mean they're all. I mean, like those utility spells and slow and invis are all on one page, and so is too. And then the second page is like mallow and um, root, and then my resist buffs, and then that's it.
But I mean, as a shaman, you really have to, because you go into your spellbook so much. If that wasn't organized, your guild would probably boot you out. I mean, like, we want this spell, and we don't want you looking for it for 40 seconds every single time we want you to go get it. So,
Yeah.
I can understand you just kind of throwing everything in the first 2 pages and being like, this is what I need. Everything else is superfluous at the moment and probably won't ever come up to be important down the road. And if it is, I'll look for it and make it a priority to have closer. But yeah, you're one of the few classes that is constantly in your spellbook. Enchanters, too, it seems like they have to have a solo set of spells and a group set of spells. And if you don't get that very well organized, you can't
No,
switch very easily?
I haven't had that with my enchanters because I don't really solo that all that much because I'm too scared to solo my enchanters. I mean, without a healer, to be honest. But
What are you scared of? That your charm will break, or?
yeah, it'll when I'm killing a mob, my charm will break and I'll just get killed instantly.
Which I think is definitely a possibility. I've seen some enchanters that will happen to them. Just something they have to accept as a possibility. But like you said, you don't really want to go down that route. So duoing, I've heard, is really good. I know Nightbryce will duo with either a shaman or a cleric, and he seems to do rather well for himself with that little technique. Might be something you try there in the future.
Yeah, once I get my enchanter leveled up, I've got most of his high level spells. I just need that the 56 charm now, and then I'm good to go, and I've got all of his spells.
Wow, you've already got all his spells, and he hasn't even got up to level 50 yet.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. There's another pop out here at the entrance.
Yeah, I've got the whole tunnel, the whole cave in here to be popped as well. So I'm coming back after these reset. But yeah, the only thing I'm really missing is I mean I've even got Bedlam, from the King Camp. I put that on my mule. I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna save it, and when I get my enchanter leveled up, I'm gonna use it. And I've got the highest level enchanter slow too. So and the good enchanter pet as well. So it all helps.
Just reading guild chat here, and it says, this guy denied a bunch of people to group with his duo, then asked me about an officer because he wanted to join kittens. Yeah, no sorry, buddy. That's not how life works. So, yeah, if you're not open to grouping with people, you're kind of more of a solo ranged. I guess kittens is not for you. I kind of already knew that anyways, since they are so much into grouping. Anytime you ever needed one, anytime you're looking for one, you just have to post a comment in guild chat, and you pretty much always find one. So it's kind of fantastic in that sense, but it's kind of unfortunate. Some people who would like to solo are still looking for guilds. And can you name a guild out there, ZK, off the top of your head that might be more into soloing aspects than grouping?
My guild.
Oh, for now, because you don't have too many people in it, but probably Dial-A-Port or something, right? Because they're definitely not about cooperation unless it has to do with porting.
Depending on his class too. If he's not a druid or wizard, then he can't get in Dial-Port. But no, but in all seriousness, I mean, I know Super Bits of Bob was in before he stopped playing or whatever he's doing, then he's taking a break, whatever he's doing. He was in Furnace on his troll, and Furnace is a European-based guild, and they don't have, as far as I know, they don't really have any raid requirements that I'm aware of, and you can, or level requirements to join anyway, and you can troll all you want. I mean, he did it all the time in Furnace as well. So that's the guild that I would recommend if you're a soloist and you're looking for a guild.
It's nice to have a guild just in case something bad happens, especially for a solo class, like ZK was saying. If you die as an enchanter and you can't get your body back because it's just in a really bad spot, being able to call upon your guild and ask them, they may not be able to help you out that day, but being able to ask them and be like, hey, does anybody happen to be over next to Split Hall? I died in there. I can't get my body back. You'd be surprised about how many high levels would be like, yeah, I'm already close to the zone. I'll load up my level 60. I'll run over there and drag your body out. Not a problem. It'd take me about 5 minutes. Whereas if you were trying to do it, it could take you all day, and you might die 10 or 15 times in the process and still not even get your body back. So, yeah, it really pays to have friends and guildies. And, of course, at some point, you might return the favor. If you're soloing, then you're clearly playing a certain number of classes that are capable of doing that. And almost every solo class in the game has something to offer another player. Even Necros who normally don't have anything to offer anybody can summon your body, can summon your corpses in a zone.
And they can also res, too.
Yeah, at later levels, once you get up to, levels, 59 or 60?
It's, 57,
oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it takes you a little while before you get there, but,
And it's a 93 res, but, 93% res, but it's better than, it's not a 96% res, but it's better than nothing.
Heck yeah, especially for a Necro who dies and has never had a res in his life because he doesn't run with a cleric, so very, very cool that they have those. You got to remember, though, that, shamans, they have the Spirit of Wolf, they have Regen, they got all sorts of craziness that they can use to help other players out as well. So, hey, don't think that your class may have nothing to offer another guild member just because you're not aware of it. When you read the guild chat and you see what problems they're having, for all you know, you may be in a zone one day that they're killing it and they die, and you're able to run in there, drag their body out, and help them. So, you kind of pass down that favor, again and again and again. And, yeah, it really makes for a very peaceful, very friendly environment to be in. And the people on the server are absolutely amazing. Giving, absolutely, all the time.
And speaking of really bad corpse runs, I remember when I first started on this server, and I was on my shaman anyway. I was in the Blackheart Pirates, and I died in the Befallen Well, and that's when I just met you, and I died in the Befallen Well. Actually, that's a couple days before I met you, but anyway, I died in the Befallen Well, and I was this close to deleting my character because I couldn't get my body back. I didn't know how, and so I asked them for help, and they went out of their way to help me and got me a res and got my body.
Yeah, I actually remember you telling us about that one.
Yeah, I will never forget that about that day. That was, it was nice of them to take time out of their day to do that.
Well, that's a pretty nasty and somewhat of a common occurrence to fall down into that well. You're still new at that stage of the game, and if you're brand new to the game altogether, it's very easy to be like, what's down the well, right? Like, I want to take a look real quick and then fall down into it and just be like, oh my god, you instantly get attacked the moment you land down there, and you're probably going to die because it's a good
Well,
maybe
I
10
didn't
levels
get
higher.
attacked. Well, I didn't get attacked. I died from the fall damage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's even lower level than I thought you were. Yeah, I mean, if you survive the fall damage, there's a creature that sits right there that will attack you, and he's a good 10 levels higher than the rest of the zone, other than the very
Yeah,
bottom floor.
I was like level 10 or something, man.
Ugh, that's rough. But like you said, just having one person go down there, and hey, me and Thum and ZK have gone down there before. We harvest the zone from time to time for the newbie giveaway, and we'll jump down that well because it's a very easy way to get down to the very bottom floor and get the key from the Shadow Knight that's down there, and then work your way back up that way, or just gate out if you want to. But yeah, it's we'll jump down there. We don't even get attacked by anything anymore. So just because you're having a really hard time with the zone doesn't mean somebody else can't just come in and spank it and get your body out rather quickly. Remember also that if you do fall down something and you're not sure if you're going to be able to get back out before you die, then die immediately right where your body is. Because in this game, there is no distance control on corpse dragging for vertical. So if you die in plane of sky and your body is, say, 1,000 meters below you, you can drag that corpse up to where you're at.
Yep. And I didn't know that at the time,
Oh, yeah,
I didn't know.
yeah.
Yeah, literally, I was this close to deleting ZK. That's how bad it was. I was so mad. I couldn't. I mean, because I died like
so
my body.
Who is that? Just to make sure I know.
Yeah, I died like 3 or 4 times, man.
You can pull, man, if you want.
How's your mana?
Almost full.
All right.
But yeah, it's really nice to have people you can call upon, and that's what guilds kind of offer.
I'm gonna pull one of these 2 giants. Actually, no, I'm not gonna pull the giants.
Oh, you gotta pop back here. Yeah, they also offer the ability to answer questions. Some of you guys may already know what this is like, which is to ask questions in chat channel and get absolutely no one to reply back to you.
You said you needed translocate to bind pharmacy? No problem.
Yeah, but not on P99. It's not like that at all.
Sometimes, I mean, if you're in a busy zone where people were busy, killing mobs or doing their own thing, you ask a question, it can kind of get overlooked quite a bit, especially if it's an answer or question that somebody's already asked, half a dozen times. Like, camp check is something that's notorious for not being answered as much as it probably should.
I hate that when somebody doesn't answer their camp.
Yeah.
I mean, it irks me to no end. It really does.
And it was definitely frowned upon in live, mainly for the fact that if you didn't answer your camp check, then when a group showed up for the area and you didn't answer it, they weren't just going to leave. Like, I can't leave this thing. It's stuck in a rock.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and take it because I want to evac. Go ahead and take it. I'm going to evac.
But yeah, then they would fight you for it. So it really taught people to answer camp check even if you were busy. Nowadays, that doesn't happen. People aren't quite that rude. They won't just show up and start taking your camp away just because you didn't answer it. It will, pee them off a little bit because... Oh, you got another pop back here. Because, they have to work to your room, especially in Seb. Seb is going to take a long time to get down to your room. Sometimes 30 to 45 minutes, depending on your group makeup and, how much trouble you guys have with the mobs. If you're just not able to mez things, you're going to be taking a lot of hits and therefore might have to med up quite a few times on the way down than you would otherwise normally have to do. But I very much enjoy the game, even with the flaws in them. There's nothing in life that I've ever found that is 100% perfect. So having those flaws in this game really kind of drive it home a little bit more, that it is a bit more realistic. Yeah, you are playing a fantasy elf simulator, as Sirkin likes to call it. So there's a little bit of or a lot of non-realistic aspects to the game, but it seems more realistic that you would have to wait for your mana to go back, wait for your health to regenerate. Like in real life, if you get a cut, it does heal itself. It just takes a very long time for that to happen. Same thing goes on here, a more manageable amount of time, because if you had to
He's
wait,
yellow. He's yellow con to me.
I got a spell off on him. But yeah, if you had to wait, 6 months for a broken leg to mend itself in the game, I don't know if there is that many hardcore players out there that would be willing to do that. Maybe though, it'd be interesting to see a game like that. You'd be very careful. You wouldn't just go jumping
That
off of a
guy's
cliff like we normally do, just because we don't want to run down the mountain pass because there's mobs down there. We just kind of jump off. I think that would become a non-thing in a game where you could, wreck your ankle or break your leg and then have to wait a very long time before it's fixed. Or
You know what? You know what they should do? You know what they should do in Pantheon is like if you jump off a mountain or jump off, you should get like a little debuff that you injured your leg or something that would like damage your stats or your AC or strength or something.
for how long though? Like what's
I don't know. I was just tossing ideas out there. I mean, like for like a minute or two, or I mean, it's not gonna be that bad, but I mean, I know like people like to explore and things like that, but I mean, it would show them that you shouldn't be able to. I mean,
well,
I don't know.
if it's only a minute, then people probably won't care. Even if you made it like an hour, people would still not care. They'd just be like, "Oh, I'll do this towards the end of the night when I'm going to jump off something and go see what's down there and then camp out for the night." I think you would have to make it for days, maybe even a week. Make it where like you jump off and you sprain your ankle. Your ankle's sprained for a week. You break your leg. You're moving very, very slow, and you may even have to go back to a doctor before your life stops going down on its own, and you die. And a death wouldn't get rid of it either, because people would just be like, "I'll just take the death and get rid of this ailment." I think it should stay with you for a number of weeks, if not months, for some of the injuries that you might be able to suffer. But that would really throw in so many different aspects to the game. It'd be like, why are you going so slow, man, as a pooler? Well, as a pooler, I get beat on a lot, and I get thrown around the room, and I get knocked off of cliffs, and I get hurt quite a bit. And so it's detrimental to my class, but it's part of the job. So you would have to be very careful as a pooler to not nerf yourself in kind of a very noticeable and meaningful way.
If you're a big race like an ogre or a troll or something, and maybe if you injured yourself, maybe it would help you strengthen your, and you have like milk or something in your bags that you could drink that would give you, strengthen your bones, and you'd give like a little boost or something. That would be cool too.
I don't know. I think if you were playing an ogre or a troll, you should get out of breath a lot easier than anybody else because you're huge. It's not. I mean, if you look at the legs in this version of the game with the classic graphics, your legs are nothing more than little stumps under a giant, massive body. And now, if you go to live and you look at the graphics there, they fixed those proportions so it looks more realistic to what a human looks like. And yeah, I think they would be able to run around a lot more without having that weight on them. But if you look at the way they are here, very, very small and pudgy legs.
I've got two incoming Route 1.
So I am good to go. You guys wanna do a thing?
That's rude. Sure. You got a level 30 something?
Not that has gear.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be cool. Like I said, I mean, if like a warrior hurts themselves, and you could drink like a milk or something in your bags that would give you a power up or something. For just a little bit of power up, like 30 seconds or something, and it'd make you a lot stronger. And I mean, I think that would be a cool little aspect if they did that.
I think the proportions of the ogre here on this server are, I mean, they look right. If you were as big as you are, you would be sitting on your calves pretty much. And that's the way they look here.
Hey, I gated out if you want to feign it off.
Are you gated?
Yeah. It's 2 mobs, so it's down to 30%. That's 1 hit.
So, I mean, you could always camp out. I'm just gonna solo these gonna try to get this one down.
Yeah, that camp is just too difficult for us, I think. If we get anything more than singles.
Yeah, I agree, but and it was worth a shot. What route are you using?
Just regular route right now. It's the only one I have.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Where are you bound at?
OT. You need a port?
No, I'm over here. I was gonna come and help you guys with routes and stuff.
What character are you playing?
Whatever.
Oh, that'd be a little high, right? 49?
Yeah, that's why I was just gonna come and help you guys so you can get experience.
You don't have a level 30?
I have my necromancer, but I'd have to transfer all my gear over to him.
No, necromancer isn't dependent on gear. Like you can just bring him out naked.
Yeah, no. I couldn't do that.
You could.
I mean, I could, but no.
But yeah, I mean, what do you think of those ideas that I was throwing out?
No,
there's Bushido. Cool.
Yeah, I like them, man. I just I think they would have to tweak them to figure out like what works and what doesn't work.
There's Bushido Bull. He said hello in the Twitch chat.
Hey man, how you doing? You want to be in the call? Let me see.
We could always go check out Seb, guys, if you guys want.
Yeah, we could do. You have your sub key already, man?
No, I need to get my sub key.
I don't have anybody who can track.
No, you get in still. You get in still at level 20 AC.
And still at level 20. Well, then I missed that one.
Oh, I gotta turn the others. So.
Yeah, you can buy it at you can buy it, man.
All right, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, if we could do something that's experienced to me, I'm at 84% into level.
That's why your route is not holding AC, because you got to get in still. It lasts 96 seconds, and that's the only route you get until you get paralyzing earth.
All right. Well, I guess let me switch over to my cleric. Or do you want the monk at 41? Because we could go over to what level is KC that we could do KC at?
50s.
50s, but I know. I mean,
50s is best.
Well, 49.
We'd need the
49
healer.
is the minimum level. 49 is the minimum level.
Because
we would need a tank.
We have a Lar with backstabbing, and we have.
Yeah.
We don't need a tank. I'll tank.
Trevor with the big bones. The Shablazes.
I'll tank.
Who are you bringing? ZK?
Yeah, I'll bring ZK. I'll tank.
Don't you have an enchanter?
I've got a 42 enchanter. Yeah, I can bring my enchanter.
Yeah, bring the enchanter. I'll bring my monk, and then we'll bring Cypher's wizard, monk, wizard, enchanter.
Yeah, I'm gonna go bank and sell real quick, and then I'll get back out of here. I need to pick up my level 51 spells from the bank.
Alar, do you have anybody who can group with a level 49 besides your main?
Maybe Honey Brown.
What level?
36, I think.
36. Got 36.
Do we want to do Soul B?
That would work. Yeah, because Honey Brown is what, a mage?
No,
Necromancer.
A necromancer? Oh, then that's even better because a necromancer could do small little heals on me.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys could do the DPS in the background. So, yeah, and with slows, from the ZK's enchanter would be fairly simple.
Somebody to help me do it. Actually, no, I'm not the right level yet, but one more level and I get my once I level, I'm gonna need to help you guys. Somebody help me with the transfer.
All right, yeah, no problem, man. What are you trying to transfer?
I got my new level spells on my mule.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I haven't played my enchanter in a long time, so I'm a bit rusty.
No worries, man. You're playing with friends. People make mistakes. We're okay with it. Mystery Guest says, hi, Lar.
Hey. I'm a little sleepy. I just woke up like 17 minutes ago.
How was your Thanksgiving, man?
I ordered spaghetti.
Spaghetti? Italian?
Oh, yeah. Meatballs, meat sauce, cheese on top, baked. Comes from breadsticks.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
But it's Turkey Day, dude. It's Turkey Day.
Oh, son of a... bitch! I forgot. Sorry for language. I forgot I was in down in Field of Bone.
Oof, did you just die?
No, I gated.
I can pick you up.
There you go. Cypher, he's our man. If he
Just
can't do it, no one
give me a
can.
minute. Like I said, I need to sell. I have a lot of crap in my bags, and then
Did you win anything?
I
Cypher?
did. I got the Guardian Mace.
Nice.
We
You
had
gonna,
2 drop.
What were the
You gotta-
stats?
Let me tell you once I clear out my bags because I'm gonna have to look through to figure it
I'll
out.
just tell it to you right now. It's really nice bard weapon.
Is it a really nice what?
Bard weapon,
Ooh, nice.
and he's got a bard. It's 1424 with the effect guard, and it procs all video, and it's paladin and bard usable only. Replace the warding star, which the warding star no longer drops, but yeah. The warding star is the exact same thing, it's just warrior, paladin, and shadow knight.
Okay, so let's see. There is. I got Pillar Frost already. I do not have Tashan's Discord, but really would not use it anyway. And I need a spell from Target Fire Base Direct Damage for 668.
Are you gonna put that mace on your
Oh yeah,
on cords?
yeah.
Cool.
Can I get a pickup over in Row when you get a chance?
South or
The one
north?
next to Freeport, or not Freeport?
Yeah,
Guck,
I know what you mean.
and Guck.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I need someone to buy a spell for me, but
What zone?
Fiona Live.
I can do it on my enchanter. I can't do it on DK, but because of KOS, because that's a Tunair worship place, isn't KOS there.
Yeah.
Sucks sometimes killing Tunair, but you have to.
Alright, let's see. I got.
Actually, I think I have all my high level spells. Yeah, I've got all my 44 spells on my my enchanter. I didn't even realize that. Most of them. Anyway.
Whoa, wait a minute. What's that? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so sorry guys, we're going to be reforming here in just a minute. Take a little while for all of us to kind of meet back up and get going. But once we do, we're going to wipe the floor with wherever we decide to go.
Got that.
Oh yeah.
Got that one. Got that one. Get that one. Get that one. Yeah, I've got most of my spells, so I could just run to and buy the other ones. But I've got most of the research ones on my enchanter.
Oh, what kind? Oh, you need pages. That's right.
Yeah.
Are you doing the research for your guy, or?
Yeah. Yeah, just for my enchanter. I'm pretty high level research. I'm like 150, 165. Let me check.
Did you do that the natural way of actually doing research, or did you put points into it?
I didn't put any points into it at all.
Wow, that's nice. How many? Oh man, that had taken you page after page after page to get that up.
Yeah, it did.
What'd you do with the spells when you were done? Did you sell those, or?
I put them on my mule and sold them. I mean, they didn't sell very fast. So spells generally don't sell very fast unless they're shaman spells or high level necromancer spells or druid spells or something. You know.
Yeah, but if you're willing to put the time in.
Yeah, if you just sit there and sit down for a few days or really get work on it, you know, they'll sell.
Where'd you say you want to go, Soleil?
B?
So B. B's good. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
we can't do the 3D. I mean, I don't think.
No, we'd have
No.
to pull a LAR for that one.
I don't even think we'll be able to do the Royals, but we'll be able to do window maybe.
Nobles maybe. The front entrance.
We should be able to do Royals. We just have to go slow.
There might be somebody in there we can pull in.
I was gonna say if we
We
could
could do
pull in a
Drogo.
healer maybe, but without a healer,
Or
We could do
solid
Droga.
tank.
We could do Droga. You guys never camped that before.
Oh yeah.
What level is it till though?
40s.
Don't you mean Nurga? Droga's
No.
the high level one, isn't it?
Yeah, we're high levels, man. Not that high. I mean, it's only in the it's 30s, like 39.
I thought Droga was 50s plus.
No, not at
No,
all.
no.
Nope. It's 40s ish.
Oh,
There's a 4K earring that drops down there.
4K.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a little difficult to get to though.
No,
Alive there's a quest in Plains of Knowledge that drops a no trade mask quest that ends up going down there. I used to charge 2K for to doing that multi quest. Well, not a multi quest. I would lead them down, let them do it, and then gate them out.
All right. So where are we going? And I know row I need to go to. Where else?
Droga's in the over there, or outside of the over there. So all we gotta do is go to over there, and then go to Frontier Mountains, and then we zone right over, and we go into Droga, and then we invis. There's nothing in that film season invis, and we head down.
I'm picking people up right now.
Yeah.
Where
I'm in Phil
Stopping in West Commons there, Cypher.
Okay, I'll stop in Commons.
South row.
I'm right outside Kesora.
Okay. Oh,
Gate up.
yep. I'm going to row first, then go into West C, and then I'm gonna drop them off in DreadLands, and then come get you.
But yeah, like I said, I mean that earring it's got like 30 HP and 10 plus magic, so it's worth still like 4K.
Yeah, if that's where you guys want to go.
Nice.
My vote is for Soul B. It's easier, and if we die, it's a lot easier to get our
Yeah.
corpses.
Oh,
Well,
let's
there's a
run.
state-
And
there's a state-
and I'm most likely able to die since I'm pulling without a healer. But
Yeah, I mean,
A very dedicated healer, that is.
yeah, you're right. But I mean, I could always miss the stuff.
All right, I'm here at
Yeah,
row.
I mean, but Soul B is nasty without a healer, man. We don't have a healer, so we need if we can get a healer, we can just about do anything.
that's what I said. We'll
Are
stick
you-
next to the entrance, and we'll take one by one.
Where you at, AC?
At the Wizard
Yeah.
Spire,
We'll do Soul B then.
In row?
Be at the
South row.
entrance.
Oh, I thought you said you were at the one.
By
Okay,
gut.
1 second.
By gut.
I'm changing.
Were you guys trying to do the Yetis when I first logged on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't able to do it.
What was wrong? Just running out of mana before you could kill them?
Mine were getting resisted quite a bit, and it's a lot higher level than I am. But yeah, ZK, he's able to kick some serious butt, but he can only do so much.
What?
Yeah, even with a fungi tunic and a T-staff, you can't do like constant killing on level creatures that are. I think he said some of them were yellow to him. Most of them were blue to even.
Yeah.
So like that's a tough fight to be able to even take those things on, regardless. But to be able to take them on one after the other, after the other, after the other, and they were spawning really quickly, just a little bit too quickly. If they had been going maybe another 2 to 3 minutes on each spawn rate, probably wouldn't have had any problem. We definitely didn't when we first got there. But
We
it kinda
could do
snuck up on us.
Guck if you guys wanted to.
Lower Guck or
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be good too. Because Alira can charm down there, and I can charm down there too.
Yeah,
Want to do that then?
yeah, that works too.
All right. Then you stay here.
Yep.
Okay, 'cause
Make me leader.
Oh, just
not run
okay.
north, I guess I'll start running south.
Now I'm gonna come pick you up.
Girlfriend.
I'm coming to Commons right now.
Alright, then I head over to the commons. I'm in these commons at the moment.
Well, then go to a row.
Mystery
I
guest.
swear to God, I feel like I'm in the car with my ex-girlfriend.
Mystery guest. This is hilarious. Now that you have an enchanter in the group, all the casters are MIA. Well, we do have a Lar bringing his character as Necro, but he's gonna have Lynch, so not probably gonna want clarity on there. So yeah, you're right. We do have Cipher with his wizard. He'll definitely take it.
Oh yeah, definitely take it until after my C2 drops.
But yeah, you're right. I'm not playing my wizard at the moment, and well, we need somewhat of a tank. I don't think we could do this with a very low level wizard, a high level wizard, and.
Well, you'll be the tank, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I switched over to this guy, because we need some sort of a tank.
I have to reconfigure my spells for damage and mezzing
And healing.
and healing.
And twitching and
no, just healing. Because you're gonna be doing the DPS and you're gonna have clarity, so
yeah, I'll be able to bring these things down pretty fast.
Which side do you guys want to go on, the living side or the undead side?
Dead.
Either side. I can get around to either side.
Depending on what's open, actually.
You want to go back to the Evil Eye area?
That's the living side. No, we check the undead side first. Still fighting that. Yeah, you know, it's the way it always works out. Is when you have the classes you've really been dying to get in there, you're no longer playing the same character anymore. So.
Well, as an enchanter, I've got IVU and regular invis, but I can't stack both. So,
right.
and Alara can cast IVU, and I can cast invis on us all.
Alright, Alara, where are you at?
I am running through the tunnel to the first row.
Oh yeah, okay.
Or Cypher can cast invisibility, and I can cast IVU on us all, or vice versa.
Little trick, by the way, guys, for those of you who are watching. If you run right on the edge of the water, you will still be allowed to run, but it actually counts as swimming skill. So
yeah,
you can kind of work on your swimming skill. It does slow you down a little bit because you're running along the edge rather than just straight across the zone, but it's still a lot faster than just swimming. You'll get to your destination, a lot faster. Your skill will still go up just as slow as it normally would otherwise, which could be very slow.
You know what I did to get DK swimming up to 200? I just went to Hallis, and I found a wall with a patch of ice thing, and I pressed my auto run key, and I AFK'd and was running in place, and my swimming skill went up like that. Right,
but I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to do it the old-fashioned way of leveling it up as you level yourself, and this is a viable situation because a lot of times you run next to water, but you don't go into it because it slows you down so much. And this is something you can do. It will level you up, but you don't have to, spend too much time doing it. And of course, if you want to wait until you're, high level and do it all at one time, that's definitely an option. But that's a long time to wait. If you come over here to Upper Guck, there are places in here that if you don't have a good swimming skill, especially the route that I'm going to show you guys here in a minute, you can die running away from the Scryer group. Like, that's really, really tough to get away from. If your swimming skill is down, like, number 4 or 5 or something along those lines, you're going to die. And there's no ifs, and or buts about that.
Right.
RZK, where are you at?
Outside of K-Sora.
Okay.
Okay, do you want me to just run on down to South Row? Because I'm right at the Wizard Spire in North Row.
Yeah, might as well. That way I can get ZK. I'm alright in Emerald Jungle.
If Frenzy is open, we can camp that.
Maybe. It depends on
high
how...
hopes for this group.
I was going to say, it really depends on how well I can tank these mobs, and to be honest, I was having a fairly difficult time killing mobs on the living side by myself, so I doubt... yeah, I was going to say, I doubt we're going to be able to get away from the bedroom, or maybe the assassin supplier group, because if I get more than one mob, yeah, you can mez them, but I don't think a Lar can heal me fast enough.
No. If you get 3 on you at one time, you're toast.
Especially if I get a wizard.
Because mine's a heal over time. It's
where's your cleric bound?
He's bound over in Trekanon.
Oh, is he? Or I mean,
He's
where
in
is
the East
he
Comet
at?
tunnels, I think, right now.
Okay.
We can always find a healer though.
Oh yeah, we can see what's in the zone. Like if we can get a really good healer, then yeah, we could take pretty much any camp in that zone line.
Guys, I can't
How
believe
are
I'm
you just
about to
how are
get
you
2
just gonna
levels
kill
in
the
one day.
Scryer placeholder, man?
What's that?
I said, how are you just gonna kill the Scryer placeholder?
For the next group that comes in, that's just like, oh, the Scryer's up. Let's form a group. Helps them out. Puts more items on the market for lobies that want to, buy that for some weird, strange reason. I don't know why anybody would ever buy any of his loot, but other than the band, the band that he drops isn't too bad. I think it's 3 intel and something else, like 2 AC and something along
That
those
was like
lines.
15 strength. The one that drops off the supplier sometimes.
No,
The
no,
red.
you're talking about the belt. No, I'm talking about the Scryer. Scryer over in Upper Guck.
Oh,
I killed the placeholder because he wasn't up, thinking that, there's going to be some lowly guy running by, see it up, kill it.
Let me give you that clarity. Let me give you that clarity before we go.
I got C2. I got C2, man.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
I mean, I'm sorry, I don't have the C2, man.
You
It's
should be,
alright.
man. You should be,
It's
dude.
alright.
No, it's not a red. I want to see two. My monk needs it.
your monk needs it.
Yeah, he has a lot of medding to do. He hasn't done any throughout the whole game.
You need to fix your Twitch stream name. It still says DreadLands Wizard.
Yeah, but we haven't actually gotten over here just yet, so I'd like to give them a little surprise when they get here and be like, this doesn't look like the place that they said they were. Okay, let's see, monk.
Do a camp check while you're in there, AC.
What's that?
I said do a camp check while you're in there.
Oh, yeah, I was going to do that when I got... It's late at night, though. Late at night, sometimes the whole place is camped by one level 60.
Why are we in Emerald Jungle?
Because I cast the wrong super spell.
There are
That's
7
even
people.
further than where I was, Cypher.
I hope a sand giant shows it so I can see whether or not it's within range.
Okay, so somebody's camping the entrance. There's a 34 mage, a 30 rogue, a 38 bard, Star Blind, who's anonymous, T Sidious, who's anonymous, a 39 necro, and myself. So, not one of those people can really take on, except for maybe the anonymous. Let's see. Is he 38 bard? So 38 bard is headed to assassin supplier.
He can't solve
He's
that
going.
on his
He's
own.
going for the mask.
Yeah,
Yeah, he can't solve that on his own though.
yeah, but he might be there with like the
He
30s.
should be able to low pull.
It doesn't matter. He won't be able to solve it unless he's absolutely geared out with like a flick of flames, a fungi, and everything.
Yeah, he may be there with some of the other 30s that are in the zone.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
Alright, here we go.
So unless the two guys who are anonymous are taking on Frenzy, I guess it's open.
Bedroom.
Bedroom's probably open as well.
Yeah, but bedroom isn't frenzy.
No,
No,
but
so I
I
am-
think it's almost always camped. I don't even consider it a camp anymore because it's not available hardly most of the time.
Well,
He
that
just
and
said
if
it
he,
may be available.
that I'm just saying like that, and if we don't have a healer, we can't do Frenzy anyway. So it's probably like a bedroom.
Yeah, at our levels, we'll get eaten in there.
And there's no
Bedroom
healer
will
here.
need to probably move in a little bit further. Like do Executioner or Sage.
we could try the
Executioner might be, and Sage might be doable if we do it right.
That'd be breaking the
I mean-
room is going to be the hard part. A lot of casters,
Yeah.
a lot of casters. So if ZK can mez them or lull them, then definitely doable. I just don't know if he's going to get resisted a lot.
I'll put on my charisma gear. Don't worry.
Now I'll double cast on them and watch them melt.
I think you like that ice comment a little bit too much, man.
Oh man, 1200 or well, it'll be 1200 once it gets to its maximum. But 1120 damage right now.
What's
It goes to 1130 next level.
what's the maximum level for his damage on that one?
56 or something like that.
Really? So it goes up little bit by little bit all the way up to level 56.
Yeah, sure. Guess I'll have some tea. What kind of tea are you handing out?
Oh yeah, I would love some tea right now. Definitely would help with my throat.
Is it
Getting
hot
worse?
tea?
No, it's finally getting better. I think it's almost completely gone, to be honest. But you know, you talk for like 5 hours, it starts to annoy you a little bit more.
So what kind of stuff did you do on Thanksgiving, AC? Like, besides play the VR? I mean, did you play football with like your family? I mean, I know some people, like my family, we played with the football outside and had fun that way too. And we had to, you know, we had hamburgers too as well on the grill while we were having fun outside too. So it wasn't only just like turkey and stuff.
Yeah, my dad loves football and he'll watch it, and so I watched a little bit with him. You know,
No, I'm like actually playing on Thanksgiving, throwing the ball around and stuff.
no, nothing like that. It was mainly just the VR. You know, when my family comes over, you know, they don't have a VR. They don't want to spend $900 to get something like that. So they come over. One of the first things they want to do is try the VR. They've all tried it before in the past, but they have absolutely all loved it. And so it's like their number one priority when they finally do get here. And yeah, they sat there and they played that for a long time. And I would, be showing them all the new games that I've gotten. Being able to review games gets me access to games that aren't out just yet, and so they're getting to see some stuff that they've seen online. They're like, "Ooh, that's cool! You got access to that." A little time to like show off a little bit, feel good about the fact that the career I'm going down is prospering in a lot of ways, thanks to you guys out there who are watching. You guys are helping me out with that, so big shout out to all of you. But yeah, they love going through it, and my little nephew, he's so adorable when he plays it too, because he's still, even at his age, doesn't quite believe his eyes. And of course, you don't, even when you're older, you still know it's like all fake, but it's realistic enough that you can lose yourself in it. I think that's what he does as well, because like he'll put the headset on, he'll take it off, put it on, take it off, put it on, take it off. This time around, though, he was actually walking around a little bit with it, and it looks so big in the room that he's in because he's so small. Like everybody else walks around a little bit and they like run into a shelf or a wall. I mean, it's a fairly decent sized room, but when it comes to VR, something I've learned is that no room is big enough. Like you could be playing in a gymnasium, it still would not be big enough. I kid you not, guys. It is absolutely amazing how much you feel like you should just be able to walk to the destination rather than zap to it. And you end up normally trying to do just that. And it feels fine. It feels natural. And when I play like the golfing game, that's exactly what I try to do most than not is walk over to my ball that I hit. There's a putt-putt golf game, which is the one I'm referring to, and absolutely crazy. There's another one called Incel that you can travel down inside the body and try to fix a virus that is taking over and destroy it.
Now that one sounds cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. If you ever watch like Lawnmower Man and you remember the scenes of like the mercury mixing in with the other guy's mercury and like just melding as one solid being and losing their shape and form within one another, that one has a lot of that feel to it. Like you don't really do that itself, but if you look around the outside, you see like cells floating all over the place. They bump into each other. They do kind of meld together at times, but that's just like the stuff in the background. Like the actual game is you're going down and you're collecting like mitochondria and white blood cells and all this craziness that has to do with the actual human body. So it has like science and medical knowledge behind it, but still done in such a way that's very enjoyable. And you control it completely by your head movement. So you don't need to use a joystick. If you tilt your head to the left, you go left. You tilt your head to the right, you go right.
I'm in lower duck now.
All right, man.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, AC.
Yeah, there's that one, and then there's another one that seemed to be a big hit with them, which is a zombie shooter, but it's not like a regular, zombies, scary, blood, guts, and everything like that. There's zombies made out of cardboard, so they're cardboard cutouts of zombies coming at you. Think of maybe like an amusement park that you could have the ultimate amusement park for guns, and you get different types of guns that you can unlock as you get higher and higher score in the game. So you start off with like a handgun, and you have a few little like cardboard cutouts of zombies coming at you. You shoot them. If you shoot off their arm, like little pieces of the board fall down on the ground, and like it's, you could tell it's made out of cardboard, and it has that flat dimension to it, so it's not scary. And each one of the pictures on the zombies usually has some kind of goofy little face, a tongue sticking out, a lazy eye, something that makes a kid probably want to laugh a little bit. So it keeps it on the light end of it, because there's so many games out there when it comes to zombies that are very much on the violent and disgusting and just very hideous in a lot of ways.
Please.
And this one doesn't do that.
Just getting my spells loaded up here.
So the premise on this one is it doesn't really have a storyline. It just has levels that you can play. You start next to a table, and on the table you have like pieces of steak that you can throw out there, and of course they're attracted to the steak, so they kind of congregate around that. You have
where you at, Alaire?
Getting attacked by something.
I'm just zoning into upper gut.
Right. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like they all had a blast, AC.
Oh, every time they play it, they always want to play it more and more. I did get one of the games that allows you to take a trip down the Grand Canyon. Very nice and slow. You can walk down the way. You can ride a donkey. You can also kayak down the Grand Canyon. And it's been mapped as the Grand Canyon, so it's all CGI. It's all like game quality graphics. But the details, like the dock exist, the path that you're taking exists, the graphics you're seeing in the sky and the way the rock formations are done, they all exist. So you're getting to see like a virtual tour of the area, and it'd probably be fairly simple to remove the skin of the fake graphics and put a paste of realistic photoshopped graphics over it with very little work. It may look a little cheesy without going in and like taking out the bumpiness and where the photos overlap, but I think it would be fairly possible in the future for them to create a absolutely 100% real, high definition quality video of the area that you're going down and make it interactive in a VR situation, so that you can go through and experience the Grand Canyon for those who may have never been there before, like myself, or people who probably will never go there, like myself, and maybe don't have the money to travel halfway across the United States to go see that. Or maybe they can't. Maybe they're injured, maybe they're sick, and that's not really an option anymore to be out there in that heat and traveling down so much in one day. This gives you the ability to come home at the end of the day and travel for 30 minutes, save your game, get off and go do that again tomorrow or the next day or a week later. You do it at your leisure, and you get to experience, from start to finish, everything that Grand Canyon has to offer, in a way that you normally would never get to do in real life. And that's very appealing to a lot of people. And they seem to like that one, although it's very slow, because you're supposed to be enjoying the view and not trying to like rush through it. It's not really a game. It's more of like a experience.
Honey Brown.
Honey Brown is here.
Getting downtown.
Let me see if I can clear the way for you guys. Oh yeah, there's a shaman. But yeah, it's interesting to see the different games that are out there. A lot of them are proof of concept. For those of you who might not have tried the VR,
down, guys.
They're still working on what works and what doesn't. So
do you want me to IV you guys, or do you want me to?
If we're going to the bedroom, we might as well just fight our way down. But if we're going to pass the ass supplier, then we need to invis.
Well, let's just check and see what's open. I mean, we can move down. We don't have to stay in the bedroom. I mean, the bedroom's going to be green.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're not going to be going there, then we need to invis. But
yeah, let's go ahead and IV you after this one.
Well, let's kill all the living side, and then unless you're going to have invis versus regular as well. Because the bedroom's going to have regular guys in it.
Cypher can... Both of them stack, so Cypher can...
Thanks, Spike.
Get rid of your pet. Actually, no, let's just check. Let's just check right quick. Unless we're going to do it now. Yeah, see, these are all green, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can kill all these real quick, but if you want to viz past it, go ahead and cast it.
Alright, I got it. I got it coming on you right now, AC.
Oh, never mind. He's attacking.
Yeah, don't. Oh,
It's okay. I'll go check it. We still got to get past the bats though. Even with the IV and Invis. Oh, there's a group in the bedroom anyway.
well, say something to me, sir. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Starblind, yeah, there's a whole group here. 2 of the anonymous guys, or 3 of the anonymous guys are in,
Come on.
so it looks like everything's open, man.
Really? Is that thing running? I'm running.
How many of you watching out there, guys, have played the VR, whether it's the Oculus Rift, a HTC Vive, or even the cell phone version, which has become very popular as well? And I've tried that one, and to be honest, the cell phone is pretty cool.
You want to do the? You want to just invis through the
Yeah,
spiders,
just do
or
Invis versus
through
Undead.
the undead?
Undead.
Okay.
Have any of you guys done
Well, let's
VR
see if
yet?
the bats are down. Let's see if the bats are down. Yeah, the bats are down.
Yeah, that's what they're killing right now. So let's go ahead and IV you.
Yeah, come up to the next wall.
What next one? Oh.
Hey, Honey Brown, if you can toss me some life.
Yeah.
Second.
Niles619. I work in VR. What do you mean? I mean, you don't have to specify that if you don't want to, because I know, when it comes to jobs, it's not always worth it or in your interest to advertise. But I'm just kind of curious as what you mean by I work in VR, because I absolutely love VR. I think it is the next step in gaming. I think it does still have a lot of things to iron out, especially movement-wise. Something that I've noticed with a lot of the people, because I get all my family over here, I get all my friends over here, and so far I guess I've had
Let's go.
I've had a total of about 40 to 50 people play the games on my VR headset on HTC Vive, and there is a number of people who will.
Are we gonna jump down, or are we gonna check the ass supplier right quick?
We can check the ass supplier.
I think this place is all cleared by one guy, probably.
The ass supplier is open. But let's keep moving down. Let's keep moving down.
Yeah.
See what is open.
Oh no, we got attacked.
Honey Brown's gonna die.
All right, I'm feigning it.
What happened there? What happened there, Honey Brown?
I don't know. Something saw through invisibility, I guess. To undead.
Alright, I'm going down to the safe hall down here.
Consent me and I'll drag you.
Who you on? Oh, Valdez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for Ben to come back before I get up. Let's see.
I can IV you down. I can IV you down from up here.
All right, man.
There you go.
So I could talk about hours about it. To be honest, I still don't think
this is the safe hall, right?
VR is ready. Yep. You can res here.
Yep.
Still don't think VR is ready. PlayStation VR will be really push it out to the masses, but it's still too expensive. Yeah, room scale VR is simply not feasible yet. Maybe the VR arcades, but not for individual users yet. To be honest, room scale seemed to be fine. Even the small room that I have was big enough for most games out there. The price, I think, like you said, is going to be one of the biggest things, but the movement is something they need to work on, because out of the 40 to 50 people I had play the game, about 10% of them, maybe a little bit more than 10%, would get seasick off of a number of games to a different degree. There was one game called Toy Planes that was about 50% of the people who tried that game got violently ill. The other 50% only mildly so. I'm in the mildly so one, and the more you play it, the more ill you feel, just like you're very seasick at the end of your session. Some of the other ones not so much, but yeah, I mean, I think they're just trying to figure out how you should move around. A lot of them zap you from one location to another. Sometimes you can walk in that certain field that you have, which is great, but...
Where are you bound at, Honey Brown?
North Freeport.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to try it out.
Where's your cleric at, AC?
Commons? Tunnel?
I'll come get you on my druid.
Yeah, the sweet spot is 110 frames per eye, which is hardware dependent. What I mean, the computer that I'm playing on is absolutely fantastic for every game I've ever tried it on. I do know though that it only happens with certain games, and with that toy plane one that I mentioned, when I got the key from the game company, they did put in their email just as a heads up that they've had a number of people while testing it have that situation, that seasickness to it. So just like a
Yeah,
be aware
I
of
was
it.
watch,
So if
I was
they're have,
watching.
go ahead.
Go sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The Twit, Leo Laporte was he's got all of the virtual realities. He said there's about 10% of the population that is vulnerable to that seasick feeling
Yeah,
because they haven't solved the problem of just a little bit of lag between when you move and the lag in the visuals. So
yeah.
it really messes with your brain.
Well, I think it could be the lag in the visuals. I mean, I don't know enough about the science behind it to tell you one way or the other. But on that one, I did videos for it. If you wanted to go check them out, you can kind of hear in my voice when it was happening. And the airplane one wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. The one that was the worst was the helicopter, because you go straight up and, oh man, it turned my stomach like nobody's business. And that one ended it for me. I was just like, nope, I'm done. I can't, like, I really needed a bucket or something right next to me. If I kept playing that game, it would have happened. So, very rough on your system. And I've never been affected like that. I can go out in the ocean on choppy waves and I don't feel anything. So, the fact that I felt it in that one showed me that it needs a little bit of work, I think. And there's a few other games, like one of my older brothers is very susceptible to it. I think he kind of blames it on age. He says as you get older, sometimes you're more susceptible to seasickness and things of that sort. But I think he's just susceptible to it. Period. So he plays other games. There's one that I played called Crystal Caverns or Crystal Lair, something along those lines, which I did videos for as well. Didn't feel anything in that one. That one is actually kind of interesting the way you move around. It's more like old school, so that you push up on the giant circle pad and you go forward. You push to the left, you go HTC 5 is the one that I have. But yeah, you push left, you have to look left and then you can go left. It goes wherever you're looking in that one. So but you're just moving forward. You're moving like one block ahead, another block ahead, another block ahead. You're not zapping. And he felt the same kind of sensation when he moved. I didn't feel it at all. I played that one for like a good 5 hours. Didn't even remotely get sick or nauseous from playing that one, but he did.
And that was a good game too.
Oh yeah, I loved
If
it.
it's the one I was thinking of.
The dungeon one where you're like almost an RPG. You're fighting with a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can also buff you guys on my druid as well, which would be cool.
Yeah, I thought that one was a really good game, but he's the only one that's played that one so far that has felt.
Can you meet me at the rings?
Yep. Let me run over there. But yeah, he's the only one that's played that one that's felt that way in the end. So if it was something to do with frames per second, I would imagine it would affect more people than just one. But again, I don't understand the science behind it, so I can't just be like, no, that can't be it. For all I know, yeah, that is exactly the problem, and they're going to fix it one day. I hope it's something that simple. I hope it's just better computers will get rid of it.
Individual.
See, if it's the individual, then what are you going to do about that? Like, how do you fix that?
You don't fix it.
You'd have to, like, when we were talking to with me and my brother, I was like, they're going to have to put out some kind of system that rates it for people who are going to get seasick and be like, okay, this is like a scale of 1 through 10. And he's like, well, how do you know where you're at? I'm like, well, you just play enough games. Like, you try it out a couple of times, you'd be like, oh, this one's like an 8 for me, and it's on the scale of 2. So I need something that's like a 0 or a 1, kind of figure out where you fit into that category. Same thing with like horror. When you watch enough horror movies, you're like, I know where that fits in. I don't really want to watch a Saw or a Hostile movie because it's just going to be very disgusting and very graphic. Or maybe I like those and I know I'm going to be at like a 10 on those. So if you've got a beastly rig, then it's probably not having a problem with input. Like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty beastly. It's not the best state-of-the-art one that's going to cost, 15 grand, but it's several $1,000s it cost me to do this one. I just did it like 8 months ago. So yeah, I don't really see that being the issue. But there's a few of them, not many. I mean, out of the 80 or so odd games that I have, only maybe 10 have caused that issue. But that's what I'm saying. I think they're trying to figure out what movements work and which ones definitely don't. There's a few of them that they could probably look at and be like, these movements, maybe stay away from these. These are causing people to be sick, even if it's only like a small portion of the population. Why take the risk? Why turn anybody off of this amazing technology? And, if you watch the videos, guys, one thing that I keep stressing in those, and I'll stress it again here, is the video is about 5% of the unbelievable magnificent of VR. And it sounds crazy to say that, but a flat picture doesn't even come close, not even remotely. So if you put that headset on, every single person, I kid you not, every single person that puts that headset on, the very first word out of their mouth is whoa. They are completely surprised because they watch it beforehand. Only one person can wear the headset, and I have the screen set up so they can see what's being played. And they watch it. They're like, oh, this looks kind of cool, right? The guy's playing miniature golf, putt-putt golf, and he's knocking it around. And then they get inside of it, and you see a 360-degree immersive visual that has depth to it. You can tell, oh, there's a tree, and it seems like it's 5 feet away from it. It has, a depth of roundness. It actually feels like it's there. Even if it looks kind of cartoony, because that's the graphics they're going with, it's there. It's something I want to walk up to and kind of walk around, and you can, which makes it crazy. When I'm playing the putt-putt golf one, and I'm playing something that's over like a cliff, a lot of the time, I don't want to walk close to that cliff because it just seems like I could fall off. And that perception, that illusion that it can give you is crazy. Like, I've never experienced anything like that seems to be that realistic. And it's hard to describe to somebody who's never been in it. I've asked everybody who's tried it to be like, give me like a one-word answer or a one-sentence answer on how to describe that feeling to somebody else who's never tried it. And nobody can really do it. And I think that's amazing. As much as I dislike it, the HoloLens is onto something with blending the images into the light already entering your eye. I'm not sure screens will ever be 100% sickness free. I don't think so either, but I think they can mitigate it. Oh, there's Sorrel right there. Sorrel must have died after he's standing there butt naked. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they can really ever get rid of it, but they can mitigate it quite a bit.
Sorrel's doing guilt things right now.
Yo. Yeah, no, I was just saying because I saw him sitting there naked, so I figured to give him a shout out.
Sorrel.
But naked high elf, man, sexy. But, as far as, like, the movement goes, there's other games out there that don't cause any seasickness, but I still think they need to work on their movement. There's one game that I saw somebody play, and they had to crawl through air vents. And to do that, they had to, like, sit there and open them up, so they had to get on their knees because the air vent was on the very bottom of the floor. And so they got on their knees, they unscrewed each one of the little screws, and then they laid down on the floor and crawled just so that they could, get through the air vent. That's interesting. I think that's going to be good for hardcore gamers that want the most realistic aspect to their games that they can possibly get. That immersion factor like no other game will ever do. But I think that's a very small percentage that will do that. I think the very small percentage of the people who are going to want to crawl on the floor.
I think Cypher fell asleep, guys.
No, I think he's still there. He probably got up to go get a drink or something because we're taking a half an hour to get somebody's body. But yeah, I like the fact that it gives you the ability to either go extreme into VR or maybe slightly less extreme. And until they figure out what that middle ground is, which right now seems to be the zapping. Zapping seems to be the most common aspect to moving around in those games. So you just kind of look at an area on the map, you point at it, you click it, and then you're immediately there. It just jumps you like you're going through a wormhole or black hole or something. Kind of breaks the immersion factor because you're like, oh, where am I now? I have to like reorient myself in the new location, and it does take a few seconds. That putt-putt golf one is notorious for it. When I zap to my ball, now I have to look, okay, where am I at? Oh, there's the ball. Let me walk away from it a little bit, get in the right position. If I could walk to it, it would feel more real. But then I said, like you need a huge freaking room to do that. Like
Unless
these,
they can incorporate that particular type of movement into the game, like a
yeah,
wormhole.
yeah, like a treadmill maybe. If they could come up with a treadmill that
Zoom.
didn't give you any
Okay, part of the
lag.
game.
Yeah, if they could get a treadmill that didn't give you any lag to get from one point to the other, because if it stops, if it hesitates for even a second, you're probably gonna fall flat on your face because you have a headset on, so you can't see where you're at. So if you lose your balance, it'd be incredibly difficult for you to regain it, even a small amount of balance, which would normally be like, oh, I compensate naturally. Without your eyes, especially with your eyes being folded into a completely different image, you can't really recover from that. So yeah, the treadmill would have to be spot on without even the slightest hesitation, and I don't know if they're capable of doing that. Maybe they might be. I mean, I don't even know how expensive that would be if they could.
Con.
But other than that, like a big room, like you really need like a stadium size gymnasium or something to run around in. And then even then, a lot of these games are really just kind of taking off and saying, "Hey, it's VR. We can make this thing as big as we want. There's no size limit," and they are. They're making these levels huge. So yeah, you'd still get to that limit of just like, it's not possible. You're never going to be able to find a space big enough to play that in. And
My room, I don't have enough space.
right, yeah, a lot of people don't even have enough
I
space
can
as it
put my
is.
arms out and touch both walls.
There is a system that has you in a harness and you wear those felt boots. Yeah, I mean, I thought about those too, but man, when you put the VR headset on, it's kind of already labor intensive in the sense that you have to put the headset on, you have to get it rested on your face, you have to strap it down so it doesn't move around very much. You have to put the speakers on, whatever kind of headset you have to listen through. Then you have to go find the remotes while you have a headset on.
When you get to the Undead Zone line, can I get an IVU?
Sure, man.
I want to give you guys like POTG and stuff.
Let me go ahead and find it. So yeah, if you had to do even more of a setup to do that, you're gonna be driving some people away. You're gonna make it a little bit more hardcore, and I think they're trying to make it easier. I think they're check out the Void. I have the Void on VR. That was a good one. Their system, VR really needs to lose the wires too. They talked about that on a show I watched, and the latency issues with wireless is just like they were like, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna be throwing up all over the place because it's gonna be laggy. You're gonna move your arm, and like 5 minutes later, you're gonna see like versions of your arm moving slowly.
Don't cast it yet. Alright, now cast it.
All right, you gonna drag his body up here because I can't get down there without an invis.
Yeah. Yeah. If the bats aren't up, then...
Well, you have regular invis and IV. You should be able to go through it fine. Less wires means that they get heavier with batteries and occlusion too. Yeah. Well, they wouldn't get heavier because what they were trying to do is transfer the information wirelessly. So you would still be on your computer. And in fact, it would probably... Well, the battery. Like, you would have the battery still there. Arcade, it's incredible. The Void VR Arcade. Maybe I didn't try that one because I don't remember the VR Arcade except when you're talking about Cloudland.
That's
VR.
me, Lyra.
Yeah.
Arcade, that one was absolutely crazy. I loved it. Brought me back to being a kid all over again, going through an arcade where you got to... One of the games, because my parents owned a movie theater, and one of the games that my mother just absolutely loved when I was a kid, and she'd go over there and do it like every chance she got, was the crane game, where you go in there and you get like a stuffed teddy bear, a baseball, watch, whatever the case is. That
Cash.
No, they never had any cash in there or anything like that, but she loved doing it, and it wasn't even really about the items. She just liked the challenge. Because they would grease up the crane. The crane was always very flimsy and floppy, and you'd grab like a piece of a teddy bear and it would just fall back off. And when you got the teddy bear finally, if you won one, you take it out and you're like, oh, this thing is weighted in a very weird way so that nothing is center of gravity. It's just like it's meant to fall out of the crane. Like they rig it that way on purpose. I think she found that enjoyable because it's like not only are you skilled, but you're really, really skilled to be able to get those. And she got to the point where she could go in there and grab any item that she saw on those cranes with just $1, which is what it usually costs to play. But I remember sitting there as a kid watching her do that, and all the stuff that she would bring home, like as she played it 4 or 5 times a day, and got like 4 or 5 items. She'd bring all this
There you
stuff
go.
home. Was really I wouldn't do it right there. There's a mob that spawns. If you want to pull it back a little bit more.
There you go.
I saw some dude at one of those
Cypher, you there?
train games at Walmart.
Cypher?
Put a quarter in, boom.
I'm sorry, one
get a
second.
toy. Quarter in, boom, another toy. The store managers had to come out and kick him out. Said he was stealing.
Alright, we gotta hurry up and get rezzed if we want to get back to our camp, guys.
I was like, oh, that's just messed up.
They have human crane games here in Taiwan where you are the claw thing and someone moves you around. That would be really cool, actually, to try something like that.
Oh, there we go.
Frenzied's camp anyway.
Oh yeah. We weren't getting any room with the death right off the bat. Like that was already out of the picture. We'll get what's
Yeah, I had
left.
to evac, and
Killed me
then
like
I died.
You died?
3 times.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I didn't die. I evac because I was about to die.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then you guys will have to move down there without me, and we can meet up.
No, you're still in the safe area. I can.
No, I'm just saying like you guys will have to move down there without me, and we'll meet up when we get there because I'm still stuck down there.
You're not stuck down there. You got IBU. You camped out with it.
Why can't I loot my corpse? There we
Right.
go.
But the most I could do is get to the safe hall next to bedroom. Yeah, I think VR has a lot of potential, and right now it's absolutely amazing. Is it worth $900? That
Probably
is,
not.
I would
And
say
then
for
price
me,
will come down.
yes, it's 100% worth $900. If you don't have money to spend on a system, then maybe wait. It is pricey. The game's fairly cheap though. Most of the games are really low on the price range that they have, but it's going to cost you more money to buy the game. So you're going to have to buy the $900 system and some games. And
You want to Larry?
Run the risk of getting sick and
no,
gotta-
that's only very few. And if you read the reviews before you get it, people are very honest about it, and they're usually mention stuff like that. So if you know that you're going to be susceptible, maybe you've gotten one of those games before, and you're just like, oh yeah, this affects me. Then you know in the future to be very wary of getting more of those. Let me,
I've been lucky in my life. I've never been seasick.
neither.
We can camp the Ghoul Lord or something. Whatever you guys want to do.
Supply room seems like a good deal. I mean, if we can get back in there, it's a fairly easy room to hold. It's only 3 mobs, and I can pull other ones from
Hey,
that
Demi,
area.
if you want, as soon as I get a little mana, I can put both. Oh no, we can't. It's Gather Shadows. It's self only.
Boy, that and I don't need it.
Well, I was gonna put both invisibilities on you. That way you can just run down there, park yourself there.
Well, yeah, I don't need to be down there though.
That supplier's still open. I'm sitting here.
Oh, you're already there? All right, let me switch back over.
I'm here on my enchanter. Just come back.
While
over.
I'm waiting to get mana back, and I'm going to the restroom.
There's a rogue here trying to. A green rogue.
See if he wants to join us.
No, he's green. He's like 12 or 23. He's waiting for a mask.
But then there's
Yeah, he's
30 years from now, when I'm in my 50s, I'll just be able to sit in my VR pod in my house and play whatever. Can't wait. It will be interesting to see what their solution is to a lot of these problems.
Are you switching over?
Yeah, I'm switching over right now. Yeah, so the problems that they're having, I don't see any easy solution to them. But I think that's the same issues they probably had with computers when they first put them out. There was no easy solution to them, and it took somebody with foresight and imagination to come up with it. So being on the ground floor of VR and being able to be like, yeah, like I remember when they were this way and they kind of sucked a little bit in this way and this way and that way, but they were really cool in this, and it's like a new era in everything because it's not just for video games.
All right, what I'm gonna do is when you come back in, I'm gonna invite you, and then I'm gonna charm one of the Zool Knight, the Zool Zool Knight, and then I'm gonna um, make it a pet. That way we will have some DPS, and we can burn down the other one until the time being, and then I'm gonna break the other one. And we'll kill it.
You're already up in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just wait for the other guys. That way you don't have to die.
There's Fever.
All right, let's IV you down.
But yeah, I think they still need a lot of work on some regards.
Gotta turn that Zool Knight, and then the other two are placeholders.
But when it comes to such things like watching movies, you can do that in the VR system, and you can do it on whatever size screen you want to in that world. So if you want to watch it in like a 1,000-inch TV inside the VR unit, you can do that. Like you could be watching somebody's nostril 500 feet high because you're sitting that close to it. Or you could shoot it really far back and have galaxies and worlds sliding around you and all crazy kind of surroundings, or inside of a giant mansion. Like it really comes down to what you want in your system, and the ability to create something so beautiful and immersive that makes you fool yourself like you are. Instead of, I watched one movie that when they walked into the room, it was just a small square concrete room. He flipped a switch and the nano paint on the walls created this massive environment that wasn't quite there, but it fooled your senses as if it was. I think that's what this is going to do. You're going to be a small VR pod or room that is very plain looking, but free of any obstructions, and then you're going to put that headset on and feel like you're in a lot bigger space. The people who've played it before will take that headset off and be like, wow, it's a lot smaller in here than I thought it was. So,
all right, let's invis. I'm dead now. Stop going down there.
Yep, I know.
There's one app on there I really want to try, but it requires Windows 8.1 or
I
higher.
had Invisibility versus Undead before, and
but you didn't. Did you cast it on me?
oh, do you need it?
Yeah, I don't have invisibility. I'm dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm a wizard.
That basically allows you to watch movies together, no matter where you're at. So if you're in Seattle and somebody else is in Washington, the other person's in New York or Australia or Japan, you're able to sit down on a couch with the other person and watch a movie on their screen that they're playing in front of you on a TV or a projector or whatever it is that you want to show yourself as, and be able to communicate with them. It has a mic built into the headset so that you can talk to one person or the other. And I find that very attractive for people who are separated by distance, whether it's...
Yeah, there's no bats up. There's no bats.
Go guys, come on.
Whether it's because you're in the military and your wife is back home, you can share a movie night, even though you're in a different country. Or maybe you're working in another state and you don't get to see your family very often. We're up in the supply room. You can spend time with your mom and dad or your brother and sister, no matter where the distance is between you.
Okay, I'm gonna root. Oh, ouch!
Move, Ever, move.
I can't move.
All right, just attack him. I'm charming.
Can you bend them all, please? Because I'm gonna die. Oh yeah.
I got him stunned. I'm charming the Zool Knight.
Okay, I'm making a pet.
Come on, are you up here?
ZK's dead.
I'm at the bottom of the ladder.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm disbanding so I can get an invite so I can see what their health is.
No, gate out, dude. Gate out. They're dead.
Gate out?
Yep.
Alright, I'm rooting, and I'm stuck in the wall, evacuating if... I'm deid. Okay.
Yep. That's what happens when you guys have something fade on you at the wrong moment. Like, that was nobody's fault on that one. But
you said you guys were up in
oh, no, we were there.
I thought you guys were killing already.
No, like, that wasn't your fault. That was just faded at the wrong moment.
No, it didn't fade. It was up until he got hit. I saw the parentheses on his name, and then whap, it was gone.
Well, he wouldn't have got hit if it didn't fade.
But he got faded because he got hit.
Checking.
It's like the chicken or the egg. Yeah, which one happened first? All right. Well, Honey Brown, if you want to drag their bodies back to the entrance, I will switch back over. Just heads up, we have lost the room.
That's fine.
And we will camp out and get these guys raised up.
We obviously don't deserve it, guys.
No, I mean, you know, we gotta work together as a team and not rush it too much, but, yeah. Pulling down is a better method than going up into that room.
You guys gotta make sure we're on the same page, you know.
I don't know why he got hit. It was invisible.
You feel yourself starting to appear.
Yes, like I said, it faded on you at the wrong time.
Oh, he's yellow to me. You want invisibility versus undead as soon as this guy leaves?
Yeah, if you can, but wait for him to leave completely. They're doing something. They're pulling.
Yeah, they're pulling everything. It's fine. Let them have the camp.
All right, you're free. You can do it.
Why can't I cast it?
Because I'm not
He
in your
is
group.
targeted.
I'm not in your group.
Oh. I did send you an invite.
Go ahead, do it again.
There we go.
Sorry, guys. We'll get this short delay fixed, and then we'll move down together as a group back to our spawn point. Or not to our spawn point, but to whatever group we're going to be doing. And hopefully we won't have too many more setbacks with people's invis fading at the wrong moment and dying completely and totally in a matter of about half a second, which seems to be the case lately. So
yeah, we should be just running up in there anyway.
That's what I said, but yeah, I definitely like this zone. It's very challenging. It makes you work together as a group. It makes you, you know, plan. Oh my God, seriously, just run right by me and smack me in my face.
Oh, it fell already?
No, I still... oh, maybe it did. I don't know. I thought I had it up when he ran by, but...
I mean, there's something weird going on. And be careful coming back up. The mobs have repopped.
Well, you're the only one who has to be careful. You're dragging the bodies. Yeah, it's rough, guys. There's some really tough mobs in the zone. A lot of the wizards will blast you. And once they start casting, there's nothing you can do to resist that stuff except for, you know, pop a DA or, you know, Divine Barrier or something along those lines. That
He's
will...
at the zone line whenever you want to pop over.
I'm zoning over. But yeah, it's one of those things where wizards, man, if you get 2 or 3 of them, they will one-shot you each. And the combination of all 3 of those shots for even a warrior of a semi-decent level for this zone will get killed completely from full life all the way down. And you probably won't be full life when you pull. So, yeah, it's very rough.
We
usually rush that camp and we have no problems. I don't understand it. It absolutely blows my mind.
No, I mean, the problem was that we didn't rush the camp. We had somebody who didn't need to take aggro have his invis faded at the wrong time. Cypher was already about 20% of his life left before we started fighting it. And then you jumped in there and...
I tried to save him.
No, I understood. And then you did the right thing, but in the situation where you didn't keep them mez long enough and we had no healer because Honey Brown wasn't there, then, you know, everything just kind of went bad. If Cypher had been alive and he was able to blast those creatures, we could have killed them off a little faster, rooted them in place. But unfortunately, everything was kind of chaotic because nobody knew combat was going to start. Nobody was ready for it. And we were just kind of reacting to a bad situation. So not a whole lot we could have done for that. You going to get the other corpse, Sonny?
There's another one?
Yeah, ZK.
Oh, is my invisibility up? No, it's not.
Which is why I normally move down there as a group, but there's other places we can go besides that one.
And there's not many places left that will get experience from.
You go deeper. There's other places.
Yep. Oh, there's. You can ride out. You can ride out Lower Gug till 60. Believe it or not, I still get down experience down there on ZK.
Some bar trained me with about 30 mobs. Probably about 25. I guess you could have 30 mobs on you as a bard, but you wouldn't be affecting 5 of them, so... Bards, I tell you. Bards get a bad rap. I think, I don't know. Some of them deserve it, to be honest, but then I've met some really good ones like Noddle, who is just a grouping bard through and through, and it's just a delight to have him in the group because he does so much with his songs. Like, I don't know why anybody would stay solo with that stuff when you can bring so much to the table in a group and get really good loot. Like, you can solo as a bard and you can kill creature after creature after creature, but you can't ever truly get the greatest loot because they're always in dungeons or raid zones. And if you don't know how to operate in a group because you've been soloing your whole time, you're probably not going to be up for doing groups. You might be a little shy away from it. You might be a little unskilled with it, and therefore that might keep you away from it. And it just sucks because bards are absolutely amazing in groups and in raids. It seems like in raids they can still fit whatever position they need it the most. Sometimes you're just a mana battery for the cleric group. Sometimes. Did you
I
die?
have to run. And no. But I might.
If you're getting attacked, make sure you call train, man. Because I think there was a bedroom group.
No, there was nobody in the bedroom at the moment. I had to run around the corner past the bats and the frogs and Thane.
Yeah, that group in the bedroom was moving to the ass suppliers, so there's not going to be a group in there anymore in the bedroom.
Oh, okay. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Where'd you die? Top, there's ZK?
Yeah.
This might be hard for me to get.
All you gotta do is IVU up there and grab it.
It's nice to have my other guy as a monk, because if this was my wizard dying again and again and again, I'd have to run back all the way over here from OT.
Oh, no, there you are.
And that would suck pretty bad. But since I can just switch over to my cleric, res you guys, which doesn't take too long once the bodies are here.
That's why once my monk is 60, I'm gonna make a cleric and, so we can log on and then all that,
Yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, I think I've gotten maybe
so
3 or 4 reses the whole time I've been playing.
So that way when you die, AC on like your monk or your wizard, you don't have to switch over. I mean, you won't be left out on a res.
Which, is the comment on the situation right now, because none of my friends have clerics at the moment. So that'd be nice. I won't turn it down, that's for sure. But yeah, I do enjoy being able to just log on, pop that res on them. Makes the death so much nicer, or less harsh, I guess I should say. Maybe not nice because you're still dying, but you're only losing that 4%, which in most situations you can't even see. That's probably like 1, maybe 2 kills before you get it back, and that's not too bad. That's actually pretty nice. It's just it's just the delay causes you to get to the room and set up and do all that stuff. Wait for your mana to get back. So I think that's the worst part of it. But if you get that experience back, it's a nice little gift to be able to give people, and I enjoy it very much. Hi, how's it going? Let's see, not bad.
This is gonna go bad.
What is your...
Someone's probably gonna have to come and get my corpse.
Did you die?
Not yet, but it's about to happen.
Where'd you die?
I'm not dying yet. I'm about to run around the corner and attempt to feign in the water. Because both frogs and bats are up.
Fab, if you can give me regular invis, I will go down there in a second and see if I can drag it.
Alright, I made it. No, I didn't.
You there, Fev?
Yeah.
I might give myself regular IVU. Or not. You can jump.
Come on, bats, go away before I drown.
Mm,
You have any mana?
yeah, that's not the problem.
Give me consent for your
I
character.
got
You
him.
too, ZK.
Oh, you're not in my group.
I tossed you an invite. There you go.
Okay.
Oh boy, I'm going rooted and thing. But I'm gonna die. Yep.
Alright, make sure you give me consent when you get a chance, man.
On Demi-Root?
Yep. Where's ZK Corpse?
Just in the water. Did I get it or did I do that wrong? Yeah.
Alright, so I got ZK's body back at the entrance. Let me go back and get yours, and I'll get you rezzed up and get us moving again.
I think we need a good solid tank.
Actually, the tank, I was going to say, the tank's not the problem. You guys are dying before I even engage combat, so...
Yeah, we gotta work together. We can't just rush shit.
Alright, here we go. Rezzing in just a minute.
Don't rest right there, man. Drag it.
Well, you're watching a further back video. I got you guys at the entrance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll switch to my druid here in a minute after I get a res and get a PG and stuff. That way it'll help.
I can't believe that one death I lost 18%.
Well, you died twice.
No, I was after the res. And the last time I lost 18%. Before the res. One death.
Wait, you're only losing.
Oh my goodness.
You're only losing 4%.
Oh yes.
What's that?
Well, yeah.
I decided to get on live real quick just to see if Nagy was up, and he is.
And you're killing him right now?
Yeah.
Well, you have to be 52 to kill him.
I'm 51. I need to get my other weapon out. I'm dying way too fast, even with my healer. Okay, there we go. The healer's getting those guys off of me. Just has to get me. There we go. Oh, I'm feared for a second there.
See, you know you're a bit of an Everquest alcoholic when you are playing Everquest Classic and Everquest Live, and maybe even Everquest 2 all at the exact same time.
Well, I'm not playing EverQuest 2, but...
So he says. It's a possibility.
I've had my guy camped here for, like, 2 weeks waiting to get Nagy to spawn so I could get his scale.
What's his drop rate on the scale? Every time, or...?
I don't know.
How long have you been waiting, Cypher?
About 2 weeks on live.
That's an eternity on live. You got
why does he spawn every 2 weeks?
No, somebody's probably been killing him.
I've just been checking the spawn every so often. He's at 81% and I'm at 61%. I need to get my pet out here. My little bunny rabbit.
You're a warrior, right?
I am.
You don't have a pet.
I have a bunny rabbit.
Warriors don't have pets.
It's a vicious bunny rabbit of death.
Get a bunny. Get a bunny.
God, my belt is terrible. I've got a cloth cord. I can't believe I still got a cloth belt, man. That's terrible.
Not easy to find a Intel belt, though.
Yeah. I don't even have a back slot either.
Yeah, I got a back slot that Alar helped me get on my wizard, but it's no trade wizard only item. So I don't know if there's one for a enchanter out there that you're looking
You
for.
think with the how much I spend in EC, how much time I spend in EC, there would be a good back and belt piece, but I don't know. I just don't ever see one.
Yeah, well, I mean, casters are a little different.
Yeah,
Hey, do you want a hollow bone bracer for your arms unless you got better?
I've
LG?
got better. I've I've actually got the Hall Bone Bracer on right now.
Damn, I can't give these things freaking away.
I was able to get all my buffs on me.
Do you need a pair there, Cypher?
Give me one moment.
I got 5 pairs on me.
All right, now that we are all rezzed up, once ZK is back and Med's up, we can start heading down to, or I should say, they can start heading down to where my monk is stuck at,
Yeah,
and we can
let's
figure out where to go from there.
down together.
Let's work as a team this time, guys.
So where are we going? Bedroom?
I want to go deeper in. I don't want to go to the bedroom. There's no names at the bedroom.
We can do the room
Yeah.
right after Assassin Supplier.
You think we could pull to safe room or safe hall?
We could,
I
but
think
there's
that
no
might
names
be a
there.
good idea.
There's no names
No,
there.
we can pull.
The names will take a moment.
No, the room,
the-
the room right after
Yeah.
Assassin Supplier has a name in it.
No. I'm saying if we go down to the safe hall, you can pull all the way up to the bedroom.
Let me see what is on track first.
You could, but our group wouldn't be able to.
A ghoul 7 is up.
A ghoul assassin?
7.
Oh, savant.
Oh my goodness, he keeps stripping all my buffs.
Yeah, that's what he does.
I have a fungus staff on this guy, so at least I can keep adding heal over time. But my cleric is at like 30 mana.
Is the funky staff a clicky or is it a
I don't see
horn?
any.
Yeah, it's a clicky.
I don't see any names up besides that one, unless they go deeper down in. Invite me for POTG and stuff
I'm not even in a group yet.
and such, and regen and such, and all that jazz.
Come on, Maggie. You got to die today.
What's he at?
He is at 26%. But I still have
What server are you playing on?
I have 3 giants I have to kill still as well. I'm
Yeah,
playing
Bev,
on the role playing server.
and as soon as Demi gets back,
Wow. Okay, so the cleric is now going to go on.
Oh yeah,
efficient.
I'm not getting back. I'm stuck down there on the bottom. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not stuck. You can flop your way.
well, it depends on if the wizards are up. You can't flop past them.
Oh, he got his fade death off on me.
No, I'm just
I
saying,
do.
like, I'm not going back up to the top. I'll meet you guys down here.
I do it all the time in Civilus. You can flop. You just got to time the feign death strike with the nukes.
I already tried that with in here with my monk. It's like blat, one large spell, blat, second one, and I was dead.
Hey, who's gonna live or die? I'm at 24%. Nagy's at 10.
Oh, there's the one right there.
I'm at 10. Nagy's at 9.
What's the name of your character, ZK? Send me a message real quick.
All right.
Oh, it's. I died. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yep, I died.
You're trying to take on a raid mob all by yourself, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Shadow Knight only. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, I was just...
You're Shadow Knight, man.
No, I saw the intel on it. I'm like, oh, there's an intel cloak for him.
Well, that was interesting.
Alright, get off Everquest Live, Cypher.
I am. I'm switching back over now. I had to...
Timer?
We're trying to do stuff here, man. Come on.
I had to try to kill the thing, and, you know...
Invite him. Okay.
He was invited before he died.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Double mana region.
I now have 1,100 points I can die with.
Unless you want to log on my enchanter AC and I can buff my enchanter too.
I'm streaming right now, so probably not.
Oh, okay.
You have a Peridot, by the way?
Not on me, why? Hey, do you need a pair of them sleeves or Pepper?
Link 'em.
Did I have a link in there already?
No, I don't. No, I don't need those, man.
No, I don't need those.
I don't have any of the paradots either, man. Sorry.
Alright, no problem.
But here, use this and get you some.
Alright. Thank you. I need to get a stack.
I'll probably have to take Alara over and kill Umwomp. If I can't get her the 2+5 earrings for int. That'll be 10 intelligence extra, so it'll be 184 when that happens.
Alright, I'm waiting for you guys over in the safe hall between the living and undead side. Past the bedroom.
Yep, we're waiting for, over and...
Are you guys invising down, or?
I'm
I'm
invising up,
switching over right
but I'll
now.
have to get just past the live frog so I can invisi versus undead on them. On Fever. Okay, looks like the live frogs are dead.
Wait for me. I'm switching over.
They're dead up to the bedroom, but they were in the bedroom for sure.
Fever, you coming?
Yeah, up, and I zoned out.
Oh man.
Are you dead already?
No, I
So-
zoned. I went the wrong
got-
way.
Oh man, it's kind of funny to see. It's like a Laurel and Hardy show. People zoning out, somebody else playing another game. You got ZK switching different characters. I'm over here flopped in the middle of nowhere.
But,
Not just
there's
different
Vel-
characters. Counts.
Oh, that's Valdith. Alright, why can't I get your... There we go.
I can't move just yet, by the way.
Yeah, then let's go ahead and wait.
Yeah. I'll recast.
Can you at least cast See Invis on me?
Seeing Viz? Do I have that? Oh, Deadeye. I have Deadeye. That's the only one I got for Seeing Viz.
Yeah, let me reload it up.
It's self-only. You know, have you noticed that they set the Necro spells up to be kind of stingy?
No, they set them up the correct way, I think, because
No, I mean, there's very few buffs I can give anybody.
Yeah, Necros are very selfish,
I know, right?
but that's
Yeah,
the way they were
I think they
alive.
solo.
Deadman floating is everybody's favorite spell. What more?
Oh,
could-
uh-oh. We might have to zone. Or we
Can't
can
move,
just kill
man.
this guy.
You're just gonna have to root it or kill it.
Hold on, Mezzet. Screaming Terror.
Or I'll just insta kill it.
I'm busy. There you go. Hey, I didn't attack it. Why did I get a faction hit? Does it
Because
attack
you're the
me?
one who pulled it. Your invis faded right next to it.
Oh.
Wow, Viz is not serving you guys very well tonight.
Let us know when you're ready, CK.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I can move a little bit.
Hour and 45 minutes. And all we've done is die twice and run around here like a chicken with their heads cut off.
we should just camp out right now, guys, and shake and throw our heads down in shame, guys. This is embarrassing.
Alright, I'm in the hole before the undead.
Alright, 6. You're in the hole.
The hall.
Oh, the hallway already? Oh,
Yeah,
down
before
here.
the undead.
Thought you meant like safe hall.
Well,
Why are you attacking?
I didn't attack anything.
Good morning, Super Bits and Bob. Hope you're having a good holiday as well. Yeah, I had a wonderful, wonderful
Please don't
Thanksgiving.
stand behind me.
Hey, Bob.
I had family come out, and yeah, it was really nice to let them try out the VR unit. Yeah,
I am messing.
so much of a gamer. It's kind of a nerd, but yeah, they had a good time. Every time they come over, it's the first thing they want to do.
It's Super Bits and Bob. That's awesome. How are you, man? Glad to hear from you.
Don't back up anymore. We'll draw the live frogs.
Did you guys?
Yeah, can we invis undead, please?
The whole
Yeah, as soon as you finish killing.
Did you guys do anything special for? I mean, you know, it's England, so I'm sure you guys don't celebrate.
You need
Maybe
it
you
as
do
well,
Thanksgiving.
CK?
I'm so. Were you guys moving already?
Yep.
As soon as I get him in
We're
busy,
trying to
that
move
versus
you.
undead.
No problem.
Oh, I'm moving to you guys as well. I'm killing stuff as we go, so just gotta get my life to go back up real quick.
And yes, Bob, this is ZK if you didn't know that, so. But I hope you're alright, man.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of bad luck down here actually. Thought we'd come down to Lower Guck and maybe kill a few mobs.
Where's the bedroom now, AC, if you want to flop your way?
Oof. It's like the worst part of the holidays. You're taking on the Black Friday sales thing. Ugh, yeah, I do not go out shopping. Apparently they do now. They've taken it on. Ah, yeah, he recognized you, ZK. Yeah, it's I don't go out shopping that time of the year. Not even remotely.
Did you flop?
No, he trained it on me.
Flop.
I didn't see you there until I was on top of you.
Flop, honey brown, flop.
That's what I was planning on doing anyways, and then boom, there was thorns.
Alright, let
I'm
me
like,
try to
oh,
So what do you guys want to do?
Ogs, keep going. Keep going down. We gotta persevere through the bad times to get to the good
I'm waiting
times.
for the bats.
sent you an invite.
Oh, you got one.
Sure.
Yep, I got several.
You guys killing him or what?
Now let's kill them. We got to.
I'm gonna die again.
Come on in here then.
Amateur hour.
Dude, invis or Mez.
Daldeeth is
Want
dead.
me, Mez?
Heal me quick, honey
I
brown.
can't get the target.
Here it comes.
Oh, there you go. You're dead. Feigning it off. Gate out, guys.
Oh my god, man, I'm done with this.
What are you guys doing, man? Like, really?
I got it. Got aggro on the bat somehow.
And my evac.
Oh, man.
I don't know how you made it past Cypher and didn't get aggro on the bat.
He got past because you got all the aggro and he just walked right by.
And now he's
Come
got
on, cast the stupid dang spell already.
Oh, man. Oh, you took me out with you. Okay. Yeah,
That's
I'll
me
take it.
too.
I'm faint.
Might as well start from the beginning.
Yeah, we still got to go back in there and get ZK's body.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's easier to start from the beginning than go in because we're not doing it right the other way.
Well, I think what it is. What were you doing, by the way, Honey Bear? Like, were you trying to run by those guys and fainted, or
I didn't even see them there. I just got up and out of the water and ran around the corner.
without your invis on, or did it fail?
My invis was on, but the bats see through versus undead.
So you didn't have regular invis on.
I can't. The one or the other will on
Oh,
at
okay.
one time.
Well, when you're on that side of the con or that side of the zone, you have to have regular invis on. Once you get to the hallway where I was standing, where you guys gated out, that's where you put your invis under undead on. So you had the wrong invis on.
Well, but there were undead there too. They
No,
were mixed.
Yeah, there was
there's
undead in the
bats.
bedroom.
Yeah, there's bats and stuff, but I don't know. I mean, if that's the case, then you just have to kill your way through. You can't just run through it.
I was trying to. I could lull.
I was just going to run around the corner and flop,
We're
and I didn't know you were there.
Up to the entrance and fight our way down.
Hey, Arctic.
Clear.
I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving, man. Yeah, we're having a little bit of problem because, like we mentioned before, some deaths and miscommunication. People going in places they're not supposed to, getting aggro before the group is ready to get it, and we kind of need to sort that out and figure out who should be first and who should be in the very back of the group.
You should go first, man.
I know I should, and I was, but I wasn't with you guys, and it looked.
Be flop your aggro, man.
What's that?
I said you shouldn't be scared to flop your way down.
Oh, there's no reason to, because if you guys can't get to me, we didn't want to fight those mobs anyways. We will now, but you guys wanted to invis to our group, and like I said, you guys keep getting aggro and killing each other. So I think the best thing to do on that one is to let each and every single one of you go down by yourself if we were going to do it that way, and if one of you died, you'd be able to see who's doing it and what's being done in that situation. I had 2.5 hours of sleep before work. I wanted to scream Wednesday AM. Yeah, the holidays, you got family in, you got the cooking to do, and it doesn't always give you enough time to sleep. Plus, you're going pretty hardcore into EQ right now. You're doing that Gob Ring, which not one of the easiest camps ever. It's we're 7K for a reason.
Larry still hates it.
Yeah.
I will always hate that ring.
Not quite understanding the the hatred behind that ring, but
it's one of the most useless items in the game. And
that's not true. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
It's so very useful.
It's got a single use.
There is.
I would kill for that ring on my enchanter, man.
Yeah. Like, how do you can't. Everybody we know has tried to explain it to him, and he just refuses to understand it because he does not play that class that can use it. And if he doesn't play that class, then it is completely and totally useless in his mind for him. And if it's not useful to him, it ain't worth anything to anybody. And I can't fight that mentality. I don't even want to try, really, to be honest. But it's worth 7K to everybody else on the server.
Not to me.
And if you get one, definitely should either use it or sell it, because that's a lot of money.
Fire for what?
Destroy them is what I do. I wouldn't waste your time with that ring.
I didn't even log in yesterday. Oh, because you were camping it for 2 hours, and then Guildmate comes and gets it. Oh no, he got it 2 hours later. It's the way it goes sometimes. That's what keeps you coming back. That's what keeps you staying as long as you stay. You're just like, oh man, if I leave, the moment I leave, it's gonna spawn and I'm gonna miss out. And I sat here and warmed up the slot machine for this guy and made it nice and loose. And then he comes in and rakes in all the money. CK, you want to be my buyer when I get my ring?
No, I'm just probably gonna go farm my own.
I don't think you're gonna have a hard time finding a buyer for it, to be honest.
I'm probably just lazy. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do Arctic, but I really don't play my enchanter much. Enough to have that ring anyway.
You want to? Oh wait.
But you can use the ring for other things. You can use it for power leveling.
Yeah.
You can wipe your aggro with it for some reason.
Yeah, for those of you who are wondering what ring, it's the ring that allows you to turn yourself invisible to animals.
It's called the Gad's Garbage Ring.
And Lar got one during the holiday event for free, and he was going to destroy it, but ended up being very kind and giving it away to somebody who could use it and enjoy it. And it is a fantastic ring for the right class. Lar, on the other hand, believes it's absolutely worthless, and there's nothing we can say or do to prove him wrong on that one. So,
Yeah.
don't know what to say on that one, guys. Except we've tried. Even Sorkin has come on and tried, but there's
Wait, Sarkin tried to convince him?
yeah. He was on the stream one day and we were explaining it to him, and
Hey, the Gad Squire is up.
and Sorkin was like, it's useful in this reason and this reason, and we're like, yeah, we've told him all that, and eventually Sorkin was like, okay, I give up. So,
I think I remember that. I think I do remember that. I think I was there.
I mean, there's not much you can do when somebody has their opinion already made up and they're not willing to hear the other side. But if you don't use that ring, if you don't have a class that can actually take advantage of it, then yeah, just sell it and make the money. At least it's 7K. There's a lot of things you can buy with 7K. You could probably outfit your entire character from top to bottom with 7K in fairly decent stuff. Not absolutely fantastic or anything, but you can get. You can get those haste gloves, I believe, for about 2.5. The Chinton gloves, and that gives you haste. That's pretty epic to have on a newbie.
Who's the consent, by the way?
J Boots MQ, yeah, it's about. I wouldn't say even you're going to consent one of them because they can invis down. Probably Cypher. He can get invis versus undead from Veldith, or not from Veldith, from Honey, and then use his own invis on himself to be for both. J-Boots I've seen go for about 5K. That may be friend prices, but I have seen them for 5K. So if you look around a little bit, maybe they have gone up in price. It really is a seller's market on those. There's not a lot of them going around to MQ, but...
Well, the thing is with that ring and a liar is that guy offered to trade out the straight J-Boots quest for that ring, and you turn that down. I don't understand that.
Yeah. And he said he actually needed the J-Boots at the time, but he has such a distaste for that ring that he didn't want anything in return because it was going to kind of corrupt or taint his mindset on the new item that he would get forever being somewhat linked to that ring. And I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know if the ring insulted his mother or maybe dated his girlfriend back in high school or something, but like he just doesn't have nothing to do with that.
I was literally almost there to get that ring. He said first one to me gets the ring, and then I was seconds behind the guy that was in first place.
Yeah. Too much Lord of the Ring? Maybe. I mean, it might be the exact opposite of my precious. He knows the risk. My precious.
Okay. Consent, please.
Yeah, it was a good night though. I liked the Halloween event. That was really fun. And a lot of good loot people were getting, man. If you were very fast on the uptake and you were able to get in there and get all the flags and all the, well, not flags, but all the NPCs that you had to say the key words to, then you could get some really good stuff. And then at the very end of the night, if enough people did the quest, and that was a big if, because you could have had 10 people show up and do the quest, and the main boss guys would not have spawned for the Halloween event. But because the guilds that were killing off all the names finished early, they were able to jump in there and as a guild, as a multiple guilds, finish off the quest fairly quickly. They did manage to spawn the big boss guy, and I got there just in time to see it. I wasn't even aware that there was going to be a boss guy or if that was a thing, but when I was trying to turn in my quest, which ended up being glitched out because it tried to give me something that I already had, a lore item, which I had to send a petition in for that, and they worked it out fairly quickly just later that night. And I get a big shout out to Sirkin for putting the time in to do that, because that had to be a lot of requests they were doing. Actually, let me sit down and camp to the other guy. But yeah, I got the item. It was a shroud. It's for shoulders. I forgot what it was called, really good. I ended up giving it to my shaman, but I'll probably transfer that over to my paladin at some point. But yeah, you get to see the big battle, the bad guy just kind of running around wiping the floor with people. But you,
Yeah, he was mean. He was mean. He was no joke. He was. I mean, I kept trying. They kept saying slow him, slow him, slow him. You know, in my guild, and I kept telling him I'm trying to slow him, I'm trying to slow him, and he just wasn't slowable, and I just kept dying and dying and dying.
tell us a little bit about it, man. Tell us what type of monster it was and how many.
It was a giant imp. It was a giant imp, and it was stronger than anything that I've ever seen. I mean, TOV wise, anyway.
Right.
Was it stronger than the sleeper?
I don't know.
No, because you can't kill a sleeper.
Yeah, probably not. But it's still pretty strong. It wasn't slowable. It wasn't, you know, rootable or fearable or anything along those lines. You couldn't really do much but just tank and spank. And he had a nasty AOE fear that would just go off like every 30 seconds, and it was just insane.
Yeah,
and
that was
he would
interesting.
also, like, halfway through the fight, he would summon ads that would heal him. So you had to take out the ads, and then he would summon more ads. It was just, oh man, it was a mess. And then, like, the last 2%, there was this asshole enchanter that charmed one of the ads, because when you kill the boss, he's supposed to depop all the ads, and he charmed the ads, and it just kept the fight going, and it screwed everything all up.
Killed everything except for that one. So if you want to dot it, it's almost dead.
Yeah, it was nasty. Yes, but he's not killable. He is killable, Arctic, but he's not killable on P99. He won't ever be.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, yeah, the sleeper is killable, but not here. Like, you would have to have, a million people show up at level 60 with really good gear and get one shot
Not a
each.
million.
I think so, because they have mentioned the fact that the regen is so strong on the sleeper that even if you had like 10,000 people hitting them with all their spells, it wouldn't tick down fast enough.
Yeah, but maybe on our server we killed the sleeper, and we didn't have that many playing on that server ever.
Well, he quadded me. He quadded me for 6,000 times or 6,000 points of damage in a row, man. So
I know we had 20
kills.
tanks taking him.
Yeah.
Who were cycling out and back in.
That wouldn't be enough though, because if the tanks are going to get one shot at a piece, and then bounce around all over the place and hit casters, things of that sort.
Check this out, man. He quadded me for 6,000 points of damage 4 times, which is a quad 4 times. 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 6,000.
Yeah.
And an average tank on P99 only has 7k if they're fully raid geared and custom slot everything. Which, if you get quadded 6,000 or 6,000 points of damage, you're gonna die and get one shotted.
Yep.
You're done.
And so you need enough tanks to get one shot, to get revived, wear their res effect off, jump back into the fold, get one shotted again, and then you'd also need all the casters in the background to be able to shoot the damage at him strong enough that his regen, which is insane, wouldn't go right back up in its place, and that's why you need like 10,000 people, and it's just not possible. Like, the server would crash if all those people were in one zone, which is why it's impossible to kill that guy.
I don't even think at the time when he was awoken was if Rampage and Forsaken were together, they couldn't do it. That's how strong.
You want to invite this Velocity Shift guy?
He's in your guild, AC.
Oh yeah, I've barely grouped with these guys before.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't.
He's red, so we'll have a chance.
Forsaken combined could kill him. To be honest, man.
I went ahead and sent him an invite. More numbers, more cannon fodder.
What class is he?
Looks like a necro. Yeah, he's geared up like I am.
Yeah, he's a necro.
Yeah, he's 42. Yeah, well.
I mean, you can see how hard he hit me in the sleeper video that I posted on my channel.
I hope he enjoys dying.
Who, this guy?
Uh-huh.
AC.
What?
You don't gotta be a dick about it, man.
I'm just saying, that's our luck tonight. Like that's gonna happen.
Are you
He's gonna.
moving down yet? No.
I'm just looking.
Yeah, I'm at 20% ready.
Still trying to go negative in Cypher.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm going back to see if anyone else is here. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. There's a 94 Grand Summoner in the zone. Alright, I'm gonna just run through and pull everything and have my guy automatically kill everything. Seems though, in this game, if you just run fast enough, things won't even notice that you've passed them.
Especially if you hit little angles just right.
Yeah. Although I do have a good amount of mobs on me.
I guess that's sort of the EQ response. What the hell was that?
Let's see. There's
I can move down.
Mage. Can a mage send the pet into to kill Nagy? I wonder.
No, the Nagy will just ban the pet back to the entrance.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
You have to be 52 or under to at least in the 50s to kill Nagy.
Without being kicked out of the little spot.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out why that was happening like that on live.
Alright, I barely have any mana to do anything. Hold on,
Don't worry about it. I can solo these guys.
I'm gonna bind outside the upper duck entrance. Before I forget.
I'll miss this one.
No, you guys don't really have to. Like I said, I can solo these two.
Oh,
I just brought them back over here so you guys can get some experience.
If we get experience.
Yeah, we might not.
Because of me.
I think I'm going to change over to my weapon. There it is.
If I don't get my ring today, I am done camping for a few levels. Sometimes you do got to take a break from camping. I mean...
If you want it, keep it up, because I had that thing drop on me 6 times in like a day and a half.
It's true, but at the same time, you don't want to burn yourself out on it and then not want to play Everquest ever again because you camped a spawn for, 3 weeks straight. Didn't do anything else.
What's the longest spawn that you guys ever camped and made you want to tear your brains or tear your hair out?
Ragefire.
Actually, I've had pretty good luck. Whatever I've camped.
You better knock on wood now, liar.
Well, that's chipboard, but I think it counts. Alright, I guess if we're gonna fight then I might as well make a pet.
3 months for a imp key piece. Jeez, 3 months is a long time. I thought Ragefire was a long time for... I think I spent like 3 weeks.
Hey, Beguile Undead. I'll go that way.
Well, Ragefire's a 0 to 30 hour spawn, so...
Yeah, and there's always camped. There's always somebody there waiting in line, so it's a rough one to get.
34.
Yep.
Suppose I could Hungry Earth them and control them a little bit.
There we go.
Alright, I'm loading up in biz now.
Are we fighting down or are we invising down?
That was live.
Where are you, AC?
I'm down in the bedroom killing everything.
Everything dead between the here and there?
Yeah.
I spent 6 hours a day camping it.
Where you at, Fever?
I'm heading down there.
Not playing live, man. Come on now.
What are you talking about? I'm not doing any such thing. Wait.
That's it, man. Oh, How did I get stuck, man? I'm stuck.
It happens all the time. Careful, Fever, you're about to die. There's bats.
He's killing the bats.
Is he? Thought it was staying.
Yeah.
Is there a dead down here?
Who's killing bats?
Don't just run into there. I mean, he's still killing right over here.
Yeah, that's why we died like that.
No. I was just looking to see if there was
You,
a.
you should be the very last person that moves, like the very last person.
You're not on your necker, or not necker, but
The rogue.
road. Yeah.
Bring some undead back so I can charm it. Because that's what I was looking for. I wasn't running down there.
Could use a heal when you get a chance.
I want to charm one of those ice bones.
Or you could pull both of them.
I'm still getting buffed up. I'm gonna mez it here. Mez one here. And
What are we doing with these? Are you mezzing them? Are you charming them? What?
I can't charm these, but I can mez them.
One's mez. One's mez.
Do you have an AoE mez?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
Yep. I do. I'll go ahead and load it. Good enough. I just
Why
don't
am I
want.
targeting Zorns?
So you could heal him?
No, I was
Well,
trying to make
yeah.
it back. For some reason, my targeting sucks.
Like I could definitely use a heal.
Yeah, I got the limit.
Especially since you are technically our healer.
Yep.
Well, we got 2 neckers now, so.
Yeah, I don't think he knows that he's going to be the healer.
So if you hold still, I might be able to target you.
You got a window on the side that you can click on. Just a little bit. Alright, let's see what we can get into.
Alright, I'm at 30 mana. I as well could use a heal, please, sir.
I'm at 40. I
Alright.
think I can use a heal as well.
Okay, skeletons are down. I'm bringing 2 if you want to mez one.
Yeah, I'm low on
I got
mana.
a
but
rune for
here,
you.
I'll-
Two? I only see one. Oh, I see him now.
I want to charm this knight back here.
The knight?
Yeah, this one right here. I'm charming.
Watch your life, man. There you go.
Toss me a heal, please, Honey Brown, or you can.
Now we got experience off of that one. Alright,
Okay,
waiting for you guys to meta up and heal up.
Yep. I can't. I'm not gonna do anything until I get some more mana and heal up.
Sunday will be reverse charm till 40. Well, at least 37 to 39. Yeah, it'd be interesting, you know, that right now there is a 25% bonus experience to the game. So if you wanted to come on, log in, and you know, get some life, get some more levels in here, this is definitely the time to do it. Just don't level too fast. Enjoy your trip down memory lane. Enjoy the journey. It only goes by once, guys. And once you get up to level 60, you may or may not find a lot of stuff to do at that point, depending on what your playstyle is. If you like to solo, maybe not so many things to solo up there at that point. A lot of it's dungeons. A lot of it's raiding. There still be some solo spots, but level as fast as possible. Don't listen to these guys. It's a horrible, horrible thing to say. I wish I wasn't working today. I'd run there with you guys. Oh, yeah, it would be. You guys are always welcome to come out here and join us. And get a twink and level faster. Then you roll a new character. Then play Enchanter and level the fastest possible in UQ. Yeah, that's a horrible idea. I know about it, guys.
Hey, I love my enchanter.
No, I just meant like the leveling as fast as possible. Really? They saw through my feign, huh?
No, failed.
Oh, and I guess I put it too close to you guys. So that was horrible.
Just consider one of them dead.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to charm one.
Bard to level the fastest. They used to level the fastest. Now they can only hit 25 creatures or mobs with their songs.
Bards can still level up really fast either way.
Yeah, they just can't level as fast as they used to. They may still be the fastest, but... Okay, I guess that is a pet. No, not anymore, it's not.
Yep.
I'm at 40 mana. Not even close to being ready. Heal yourself, Honey Brown.
What's that?
Heal yourself, Honey Brown.
You know, myself, I'm attempting to, but there's nothing in me.
Here you go.
Yeah, this vampire bat.
Yeah, I'm keeping it clear as much as possible, that way we don't have to break it again. You can toss me a heal as well.
Yep.
I guess that other Necro charmed that one. That could be play Havoc if they both break at the same time.
We got 3 pets going on here.
Yeah, I think...
So far.
I think we're ready to move, guys.
Alright. Move it on up, then. Let me check the skeletons. They're still down.
Okay. She already checked the necromancer spawn over there to the left-hand side.
Okay, wizards are down, so it looks like supplier room. We do have gargoyles, but you guys shouldn't aggro those if you want to walk past me. I will keep an eye on them.
There's a group here.
Yeah, we're gonna go past
We're
them.
going past them.
Yep, you guys made it past those without getting aggro.
We should have probably jumped down, but
No,
you guys have
you
pets.
have pets, yeah, so we gotta go down the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty hard.
Not really.
This way, because there's a lot of casters in this area.
Yeah, we're gonna have to mez them.
Yeah. Or did you want to pull to here? Or?
No, I'm gonna take a look around the corner, but yeah, I need some more life.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna sit here then.
So I'll wait for Min to come back up, and I should be able to get all the way back up. Or if you want to toss me a heal.
I don't have a heal.
No, not you. I'm talking about our 2 necros. Try to run my cleric from BBM to Freeport, Butcher Block Mountains. That's not too bad of a run. You gotta wait and take the boat. Okay, it's Fever. You're gonna one-shot the caster there. You're awesome. You're beautiful. You can do it.
All right. What? One shot. What now?
Veldith is ZK. Yeah, he is. It says you're gonna one-shot the caster. No, don't go around the corner or anything.
Oh, I thought you said one shot a caster.
No, I'm saying that's what they're saying in chat.
All right. Well, I'll one shot all of these, but I mean,
no. Met up, man. Met up. I gotta wait for my man.
I'm full mana, man.
I hear the homie ZK's voice in the stream, so of course I gotta follow. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. ZK P99 is an amazing, friend of ours that he just, constantly pushes us to be better than we are. Fade, F-A-I-D. You recognize ZK?
Yep.
Yep. Faded. What's up, man?
Need to send him
It's kind
some
of like
sicky
Shadow
tails.
Step for wizards.
Alright, how's your guys' mana?
I'm good on mana. I could use a little health, so I need a target.
Man, I wish I had a thing on me.
A thing? You don't have
Yeah.
a Oh, you poor guy.
I wish I had. I'm trying to think of what it's called. I wish I had the beads that give the Eye of Zom, so I can see if the
The
6
hogger,
spawn
the hogger
giants are up.
Letting a cleric friend catch up in levels. Plat works better, Sorrel.
Alright.
So as soon as Min comes back, I see a wizard and a knight.
I can mez the knight.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. It's the wizards who's going to take off about 40% of my life right off the bat. So unless you guys want to send in a pet,
Yep.
I need my mend. This is what I'm saying. There we go, mend. Alright, so if you guys want to send in a pet, you're more than welcome to. I'll give you a target. If you guys want to assist me,
Okay, assist. Say when.
go win.
Well, might help if I targeted you.
There you go. Oh yeah, check out that blast. And he's dead. Nice. Nicely done, guys.
Mezzing that one. Oh,
No,
didn't work.
no, because we're attacking him now.
Oh.
So go ahead and take your life off of him. Before he dies. Get as much life as you can.
Yeah, you better hurry.
Ow,
he's
come
dead.
on.
Gotta be fast, man. Gotta be fast.
Oh, you got
I
me
was
in
stunned
the
and then...
Alright, stay back there, guys.
Oh, my pet broke.
pet drop.
You gonna get it again?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, next room looks like it is clear. So if you guys want, we can camp this room. There's a name that spawns in here, or we can go down further. If you guys want to come up.
Yep. We definitely don't want to sit in this room.
This room is fine. This room
This
has a
is
name.
This
Where
is
did
the
you-
6-man wizard
Where did you
room.
guys go?
Just around the corner,
Move further up, guys.
right over here.
Are you guys fighting these, or are we recharming them, or what?
No. I think it's on.
Well, if this one spawned, then that next room right up the little ways is going to spawn here in a second.
I'm good for a solid 6 kills.
Didn't get any experience on that one, so we need to go a little further then.
Yep.
Pet is still being.
Really?
My pet
You
is
think
still.
this guy's too high for us?
No, he's not. It's Cypher. He's the one pushing us to go further, but we can do it. We can definitely go a little further.
I mean, why we're not getting XP?
That's what I'm saying, Cypher.
Yep.
Did you go left or did you go right at the bottom?
I think you should probably pull to
You guys go
the
trying to get
walkway.
a pet. And I've got an ad here. Respawn.
Wait, where are you at, ZK?
I'm still back where we were. I was trying to get control of my pet.
Damn, that's all the left.
Okay, I'm not seeing you back where. Oh, you're way back here, man.
Yeah.
Bring
Who am I? Okay, I'm attacking this one.
Bring it down when you guys get a chance.
I'm
It's gonna
ready.
die here in a second. If it didn't hit me.
Oh, there goes my pet.
Jeez, man.
I'm broke.
Okay, that one's dead.
Don't, hold on.
Coming down.
Just kill the pet. Just kill the pet.
Alright.
Watch ZK, he's at 333. If somebody can give him a heal up there, honey.
Okay, I'm on it. Number 6.
Hold on. Let me. I was gonna say. Let me read it right quick.
Oh, that
Back up
sucks.
12.
Did you root it?
Yeah.
Is-
Rooted. Back up.
Are you gonna kill it?
Yeah, I got rooted.
Okay. We're okay.
So, okay, there we go. I can move now. And pop.
Bring him down. Bring him down. Bring him down.
Yep. Just attack. It's right here. Attack it.
If you want to go ahead and summon a pet, honey.
Summon?
Yeah.
I could just charm this guy.
No, no, summon. So
No,
less issues.
let's do some summon pets because
And toss me a heal too if you can. I know you're doing a lot of things, but whenever you get a chance. All right, bring it down, guys. Bring it down a little bit to this corner.
That's Zorns. Whatever. There's Zorns.
Cypher, bring it down. Honey
What?
Brown,
bring what down?
yourself. That
Okay,
room,
one second. I'm harvesting at
That's
the
you
moment.
telling me. Get down.
that room's gonna spawn here in a second. I don't want you guys to get aggro right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm stunned for 10 seconds. There we go.
Why are my spells taking so long to cast?
So I'm gonna wait for respawn here. It seems like we just got one. The other one should be popping.
Here, let me go troll form. That'll help the regen. That'll.
But we don't have any shrink. Oh my gosh.
I'm liching up here.
Unfortunately, not.
Let me know how mana is.
My man's fine. I'm about 80%.
70.
70.
Well, Dave, on that one dead mob at the bottom of the step, it has a research page for you.
If you can keep healing us, honey.
Who's needing it? Everyone needs it.
Yeah, and you got a little bit of life, so if you want to keep doing that.
I just wish that the XR illusion gave the regen as well.
You can always troll up if you wanted.
I am trolled.
Maybe they took a little while to kill these things. Seems like this should have been a little bit faster here for the respawn.
What's the area we're going to?
I don't know. I was just going down further and further until we found an area where the mobs were giving us experience for each one. Some of these mobs up here aren't giving us experience at all, so we need to
I
go
got
a little deeper.
there on some of them.
Okay, so that's
Cypher's only level 50, right?
49.
Yeah. 50. Almost level 51.
What are we camping? You haven't been in this place in 14 years. Not sure yet.
Looks like Cavalier, Executioner, Sage. We can take those. Which is just right downstairs from here. We don't have to camp that room up top.
Hey, Cypher, did the turn in for that robe work for you this time?
Nope.
Let's do the Sage. Let's do the Sage, guys.
Well, we can do all of them.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sage,
All right, I got
X,
2 incoming,
and
guys.
Cav.
I got 2 incoming.
As in one.
Remember, keep tossing those hills on me if you can.
A one gold knight is Mez. I'll make the back one then.
Sorry about the chat, guys. I'll look over there and see what you guys are saying here in a minute, but trying to get our group set up without anybody dying.
Is your men down? You see?
Yep, I just used it a minute ago. I'm feigning.
Coming another healing, but I don't know how well it's gonna do. And I need some life back.
Stay down, AC. Stay down.
Yep. So the guy says he would prefer Sage since he needs both of those drops.
That's fine.
That sounds good to me.
Which guy?
Our Negro. Since he's in our guild, he was sending me messages. Alright, let's go ahead and sit down, wait for mana. Keep
Executioner is
popping.
all one camp. The Sage and Executioner is all one camp anyway.
Well, Sage is right around the corner from Executioner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clear now.
You got a wisdom up top there. Be careful, guys.
Yeah, I can't do that right now. I gotta heal back up.
You got bandages?
A little bit.
Use them.
Let's
It's kind of
see.
an odd group. I really do need a pure healer.
We got room for one more if one shows up.
I don't have a lot of those. Gonna go stalker mode in bed and get some sleep listening to all those sexy voices. That was Sorrow right there, so I guess he's done for the night.
All right.
Oh yeah. Listen to us while you drift off to sleep, my friend. I'm about to go full screen on this stream. Also, go Betty Bye as I watch some group action. I appreciate it, One PC Gamer. Thank you for the stream, folks, and rock on P99. Yeah, we definitely do enjoy this server, and we plan to keep going for a long time to come. Damage 31, thank God, first heck level, survived. Yeah, just you know, if you got past your first one, 35 is a bit harder, but definitely nice. And if you can get past 35, you should be able to get past all the other ones. Not in the sense that is the hardest one out of all of them, but it does test you, I think, more than any of the other ones because it stops you fairly well in your tracks. And if you can still work through that, then you should be able to work through the other ones just fine. Can't wait for heal at 44. I think this is the first time I regret not being at Ixar. Looking for group check. Oh, that's Veldith right there. Any healer type want to join us in lower gag? Oh, that's our Necro asking that one. Alright. Do you guys want me to pull like one? And that way you can burn it down with your health sucking
Does
life?
somebody need a Peridot?
No, we don't.
I do.
I think I have a cleric on the way, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, Peridot will allow me to at least damage shield myself. Not damage shield, but damage, like ruin myself.
Alright, where the hell to go?
So there's a wizard up in the secret room in the Sage one. I don't know if you guys want to move up here and I can target it. You guys can suck life out of it.
Left or the right?
To the right.
Take.
The problem is the cleric's in unrest, so.
Come on, guys. Let's move up.
Alright.
Oh boy.
I don't have enough freaking health if I take aggro because I'm gonna get low health aggro.
Well, that's why I would send your pet in, and then let the other guys do their thing, but definitely get a life and scythe off on this. So I have it targeted. It's in the stay against the back wall. If you come into this room.
I'm such a fat ass. I can't even do that, man.
Right.
You need CK to shrink you.
I know.
But yeah, there's an invisible wall on the back end of that.
Yeah, there's 3 mobs in there usually.
I only see one.
Sure no one's camping this?
Yeah, I just cleared it a minute ago.
No.
Yeah, I only see one in there. I guess there could be 3.
The cleric's bailing anyway. That's okay.
No, it's not.
Alright, when you guys feel like you're ready, send your pet in on my target.
On your target?
Mm-hmm.
Assist. I gotta target you first. There we go. Assist. Here it comes on the wizard. Okay, let that get a little aggro. It's gonna die. Oh god, he's gonna die.
Yeah, there's 2 of them in here. If you want to charm one of them.
My charm is down.
Or not charm, or mez. There goes your pet.
Yep.
Mend is back up. Mending, go ahead and toss a life thing on me if you can. Get some life off of these guys quickly. Make sure you're targeting.
I'm mez in the back.
I got a siphon some life.
Back mez, don't touch it.
Target the same one I'm targeting, guys.
Oh, it's saying I can't get him because
Veldith is going to die here if you guys don't target the same one. And he's dead. Guys, you gotta assist. You got to. Otherwise, this is not going to work.
Well, I tried casting on the mob and it said I cannot see the mob.
Was it dotted? Was that what's going on, ZK?
I don't know. No, I just kept resisting.
Yeah.
Kept resisting mez.
That will help me. So help group. Who's needing it? Zorns. Incoming heal on you, Zorns. Don't. Oh, hit and take.
You're bound right outside the entrance?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to come down here and drag your body back up, I can res you, and then you can come back to the room. Because you have invis to undead, no?
Yeah.
Alright, making a new pet.
I'm trying to find a healer, guys.
I think we just got to be very careful, but we can do it.
Whoever's like evac.
What's the lowest level we can group with?
50 or 49?
No, the lowest.
No, I was just saying 49 is the highest we have, so half your level plus your level would be, if you're level 30, you could do 15, would be 45, so 35 would be the lowest, I guess. No, like 33. But it'd be right there on the line.
Where's a dagger?
33 healer. Yeah, I will res you as soon as you get back, ZK.
Yeah.
In the meantime, guys, we are going to med up, get our life to go back up as well.
What's the spawn timer in this room?
I have no idea. 16 minutes to 28 minutes is...
So you guys ended up killing that?
Yeah.
Those?
Yeah, we
killed it.
Yeah. The sacrificial enchanter, guys. Come on.
Yeah, like you said, it was resisting the cred at you on that one.
Yeah, and it builds up a lot of aggro when I do that. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and Fever said he couldn't even see the mob to cast on it because it was inside that invisible wall.
Yeah. I don't remember that. I thought that we could cast through there. But I ran into the same problem. They had to come out for me to get them. I wasn't about to run in there.
Yeah, there's
not as low as I was.
There's only 2 mobs in there, but definitely wrecked ZK's face. He ran in there to help out, and that was the end of him, unfortunately.
I should have pulled my pet back so it pulled them out.
My mic isn't working apparently. Oh, that's
Alright. I'm going to take a couple minutes to do my blood sugar.
Alright, go for it, man. You gonna be able to get down here okay? It looks like you're getting hit already.
Yeah, my invis faded. I'm camping the aggro. Or my IVU faded. I'm camping the aggro.
You able to, just gonna say, if you're able to give invis, I could just bring my cleric down here, but it's probably a bad idea since we keep moving all over the place. Yeah, if any of you guys out there know the spawn timer on the Sage, let us know.
I think everything in Lower Duck is 27 minutes, I think.
27?
I think so. Either that or the Panthers are 19 minutes and the name's 27.
No, then we got time to med back up and get everything working.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's like a 6-minute spawn timer, we need to keep on our toes.
Did you drop out of the group already?
Me?
I can't my aggro.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
2. That is 16.
I remember when you had to open your spellbook to regen. Sweet vids. Took me a while, but finally watched all your videos. Wow, you guys finally watched all my videos. That's crazy. Because I got a lot of videos, guys. 28.3.
Of course the bats are up.
Don't you have regular invis too?
Yeah.
Wait, if you want, let me tell him I'm going to switch to my cleric.
No, hold on, it's okay.
Well,
If I can get by him.
I was going to say, if you want, just go back to the entrance. I'll give you invis versus undead. You can give yourself regular invis. You can come all the way down here.
Somehow you moved on the table.
I'm fine now. Nope, never mind. I've got a gate. Gating.
Alright, I'm telling him I'm switching to my cleric. So you guys be careful down here.
Oh, I got interrupted. I'm dead again.
And I'll go up there and get...
Guys, I'm about done. This is stupid.
you want...
Get going, guys. I'm just gonna lose my enchanter's level at this point.
You want to head out then, man?
No, I don't want to head out.
Alright,
You can wait, at
We
least
can't
for
it's stupid we can't find a healer.
let me switch over. I will give you invis versus undead. You can use your regular invis, and you can get both bodies. Yeah.
I tried to lull them and they resisted.
Or if you want to give me regular invis after I give myself invis versus undead, I can just come down here and drag both bodies there.
Whatever you think is better, but that's just stupid, man. I've died like 4 times, but it's the life of an enchanter.
Yeah, I think if we're going to be down here in this room for a little while, that's probably the best bet. That way, if anybody ever dies again, I can just load up and res you guys very quickly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give me consent and toss me an invite.
Where the hell did that bear come from? Smogs? Jeez.
Give me a second to get invis versus undead on.
Probably should pull. Get up here.
I'll give you 1 second. Alright, I'm casting. Alright, whenever you're ready. Alright, so you died where for your second one?
In the bedroom.
Where'd you go?
What?
Where'd February just go?
Did he disappear as well?
He's not in the group window. Trevor has left the group.
He may have shut his computer off to reboot it. See if that would fix it.
Yeah, I died right in the hallway there.
Bob is coming. I can hear the flip-flop, flip-flop.
Stay out of the way because it's just 2 of you guys.
I just flopped.
So yeah, there's still a group at Supplier.
Oh, and someone just...
Who's this small guy?
I don't know. He was in here.
Not before we were.
I wonder if he wants an invite.
What level?
He's a...
What?
He's anonymous.
He's red to me. That means he's 60.
Oh, well, we can't group with him. Unless he just wants to come in here and buff us.
What class is he?
He's a bear, so he's got to be an enchanter.
He's a
Not
shaman.
enchanter,
Shaman.
but shaman.
Oh, he's watching. He's watching the stream. Said he's bored waiting for Assassin Supplier.
Oh.
Invite you so that...
Yeah, it's a shame we can't get him in there, man. It'd be perfect to have a healer over here. Did you get the first res?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right there.
Alright,
Res
second
Hey,
res
Nick,
coming.
this guy.
There you go. Trying to get a port over Trying to get a port over to help Malidori. I guess he's going to be coming with his other character?
We're fine now.
Yeah, he should just stay with his wizard. It's going to help a lot more than a tank will, I think.
Yeah, just tell him to come back on his wizard. We're good now. We got
Well,
rest.
he could probably take the damage while we're dotting it down and blasting it down. So I'm just barely keeping up, just healing Zorns.
Oh, he can hear us still. He just can't talk. Alright, so... I guess I can give you guys... do you know who the leader is? Toss Veldeth
Oh,
invite.
Yeah, sure.
And toss me an invite, and I'll do Heroic Bond.
I already did, I think, on you. I'll do it again, though. Sometimes it doesn't take.
Nah, if I'm in a group, why you did it?
It says this person is already in your party. No, he's not.
You clicked on me, or you clicked on somebody else?
Clicked on you. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Let me go ahead and camp out. I'll switch back to my monk. And
Okay.
we should be good to go. We should, Veldith is appropriately named. Yeah, he dies a little bit.
What's the VEL in Veldith stand for? Does it mean anything?
No, it just was something I came up with. But yeah, it is appropriate name. That's what enchanters do. They die.
You know, at level 50 to 60, I have not seen an enchanter die in a very long time.
Well, not that
But,
level.
yeah, I was going to say, when you get to that level, you get a lot more utility slots that you can use. Stuff that will help you out in the end, I think. Not to mention the tanks get a little bit better, and most of the time you have a healer. So, you can have somebody save you.
I'm gonna make this my surname dies a lot.
Yeah, that would work, especially if you're grouping with us lately. But you know, I think it's a curse because I have not died yet, and that is strange because for the last 2 or 3 days, I have been in groups with you guys, made absolutely no experience the whole time I've been in those groups. I have actually lost more experience in those groups than ever before, and it's kind of crazy to think that. That is being passed on to you right now for some strange reason. Keeping the tradition alive, though, apparently one of us in our group cannot get experience.
I'm used to it on my enchanter. I'm used to it. You got like 364 plat, man. You need to go bank.
Yeah, I got a lot of junk on me, too, because I was doing faction questing over there in Awakening Lands. And I haven't been able to... Want Shaman Bus? Yeah, I would love some Shaman Bus, man.
Thank you.
I gave him clarity, by the way.
You want to invite him so you can do all the...
They're not group things, I don't think.
Shamans do have get group buffs, but not until later.
He's 60.
860.
You might have them.
Toss him an invite if you want, man.
If he has all of them, or at least see.
So what race do you think he is? Because I know you said barbarians, they get to turn into the white
ogres, one. Most likely. He's a bear.
He's not barbarian. He's probably ogre. Or Ixar is black bear, and so is troll. So he's ogre. I guarantee it.
It's pretty good that you can tell. But yeah, I can understand why he would turn himself into a bear if he was an ogre. That's
although, did you notice back in Kunark? I mean, why should Ixar's shamans be turned into bears? They don't have bears on Kunark.
They have them weird pup things.
Yeah, they don't have bears on Kunark. So how can Ixar shamans know how to turn into bears?
Because they came to our side of the world?
Yeah, it's a stretch.
Well, you know, they don't get that until, what, level 30-something?
I don't. I've got mine. It doesn't. It drops in Velia soon, so.
Oh, well, see, then there you go, man. Like, you don't even get to stay over there. You got to come all the way to the other side.
Yep.
Oh, so he's going to stick around and help us out. That's very kind of you, man. Yeah, that Ask Supplier room has been there for, what do you guys think, about an hour now? So, not too long. And it
It's
is
about 5:45.
relatively late at night, so they should be leaving
That's about an hour.
at some point. Hoping so, anyways.
I
What-
can't believe we got 20 viewers at 5:50 a.m.
It's a good game,
My
man.
God.
They probably heard of like the horrible, like death loop that we have been in, and they're like, "I gotta see this." These guys, yeah, these guys
Well,
are.
I'm gonna go for the record of the most times an enchanter can die.
Oh man, you'd have to go for a pretty high number. I'm pretty sure that that would be a very, very high. I've seen some bad groups, some very, very bad groups. All right, let's see. How am I gonna pull this? So 5 nights. Ugh, that looks like a horrible pull.
I'm not ready for that yet.
No, that's why I'm staying away from
Ban
that
him
one.
off.
Yeah, if we had a real healer, maybe. Well, I mean, we do, but he's not like technically in the group, so I'm gonna try to stick with something simple. Hmm. 2 nights to over there. What do we have over here? I think there's like 3 guys down there, if I remember right. 3 guys and a name sometimes.
Yeah, you're gonna have to feign death pool him.
Is Cypher coming back?
I told him to switch back to his wizard, but I think he's set on playing his Mal.
He can play on whatever he wants, but he's not even in the call anymore.
How's Mana?
I hear feet flops.
Sorry, had to bail. Boss just came in. We are open today, apparently.
Oh, Mez and Matt, we got a pop here. Mez and it. It's Mez.
Alright, coming back.
Rooting it. I'm rooted.
Oh, that's it until you can break root. Oh, it didn't take.
Oh, is that what Cypher said?
Yeah, his boss got to him, so. I don't think he's coming back.
Okay. Well, what area are we in? We're in the Archmage, or I mean the Sage area, right?
Yeah.
Did he get out of here? Because he might be in trouble when he logs back
No,
in.
he didn't get out, so he's gonna be in trouble when he gets. Where did this guy spawn? Out here in the area?
No,
Yeah,
just
he
right-
wandered in.
Okay, so that room's gonna respawn here in a minute.
We should wait for that and then do our timers.
I hate you. Stupid root. Yeah, the ghoul root, guys, is pretty nasty. Something to definitely be concerned about if you're a puller. I don't remember my Shadow Knight getting rooted as often as my Monk does, so there might be something to the fact that my Shadow Knight had better resist gear, or maybe as a hybrid you are just a little bit more resistible to those kind of spells, but I get I get rooted like crazy. No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna put a little healing on you. Here it comes.
I was bringing this guy in, he rooted me.
Saw your health go down. I was like, uh-oh.
I guess we could just stay here stay in this little area and just kill singles until we find. I'm trying to find a healer and stuff.
Yeah. Not really a good spot for a warrior to solo after level 15-ish. You know, there's spots where you can solo, but yeah, it's not going to be a good spot, mainly for the fact that you gotta wait. I mean, your DPS is not all that great in the first place, but here we go. Another wizard, bringing them in. Yeah, the hallways are starting to spawn out here, so.
What about a 38 shaman?
That works. Ooh, area effect, nice. Yeah, 38 shaman would be wonderful. Got the slows, you got the heals, you got the buffs, you know?
Is this that bitch?
She get Super Bits to come out here and join us.
Yeah.
If he's still watching the stream.
You're welcome to come out there, Bob, anytime you like.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Because we know you know your stuff when it comes to shamans.
Yeah, but he'd probably be deciding, like, I know my stuff, but do I really want to group with these guys?
I know, I was just thinking that, like, I don't know if I want to group with these amateurs.
How's mana?
I'm at 70.
I'm okay on mana. Be ready though, we may be getting room.
Somehow my experience bar is actually moving after all the death. Oh, Sage pop, Sage pop.
Alright, I got 3 guys out here, I'm fading off.
How can I get his target?
He's mez. Sage is mez. And we got a wizard ad. I'm mezzing it. Sage is wizard and Sage is are both mez. Get on the Sage first. I'll keep the other one locked down.
I don't remember what the 2 buffs that the guy gave me on the very top were, but I lost both of those.
He resisted Doom and Darkness. Try it one more time.
Should I charm the wizard?
It's up to you. I mean, if you feel like you're up to it and that you won't get one-shotted by it.
I'm too low man right now.
Does he drop the Savant Cap?
No, that drops in unrest.
The hell's the Sage drop?
Let's find out.
Now watch nothing.
Superbit says, I'd love to, but currently waiting on a package delivery. If you guys are playing at this kind of time regularly, though, then can definitely do it. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a regular thing, but we do stay up quite late, quite a bit. So, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get you come out here.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
There you go. For Intel 8 HP, it's a belt. You're just saying you have a really crappy belt, man, so...
Yeah.
Take it.
Well, no, the other guy's here, too.
Well, then let Valdeth and them roll, we'll just abstain. So it's a 50-50 shot.
Oh, congrats, man.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Ah, no problem. At least you get something out of it, dude.
Braided cinch cord. Let me take a look.
Better,
It's in, too. It's for a caster, too.
Yeah.
What have I got on my belt? Just out of curiosity.
Right
giant snake spine belt.
Right off the bat, these things freaking root me.
You okay? You're not losing health.
No, and I feigned it.
Frenzy will be open soon.
I don't think we could do
Yeah.
Frenzy.
I don't think so either.
I'm just saying.
Me too. Just saying, not really an option.
Something. I'm hearing something beat on something. Is that you?
Nah, it's above us.
Hey, anybody know what that Erd eye is for?
Yeah, it's a cleric piece.
Oh, that's for me. Oh, I hear multiple flip flops.
Yeah, I got 3 mobs outside the room. I fainted, and the wizard got me. I hate you,
Oh,
wizard.
oh, oh.
And
Healing
he's
could
gonna
be
he's
the
gonna kill
weapon.
me here in a second. Yep, fainting it. And you probably should not have done that. You don't ever want to heal somebody until I tell you
I
to.
didn't.
Yeah, you did. I got your heal on me right now. Shadow Compact.
Yep.
How you guys doing in there?
I'm rooted. I'm rooted.
I'm getting it locked down.
Yeah, I'm rooted outside the room, so I can't come in there just yet. Cypherdex, sorry guys. I wish I didn't have to bail. I'm fainted. Wish I
I
didn't have to
can't
bail
get a
on you, but they caught me by surprise, so I shut everything down. No problems, man. We definitely understand.
I died too, I think.
Yeah, you
Area
did.
effect got me.
Everything's locked down, AC. Everything's locked down.
Alright, let me go ahead and pick a target. I have no hit points, though. Oh, there we go. Bend.
Shaman's still alive.
Now,
For some reason, I'm unable to get my targets.
that's alright. I'll switch over and res you in here in a second. Yeah, guys, I don't think we can handle this room, to be honest.
We can. It's just
Like,
a liar healed right there.
well, I mean, we have the healing power as long as we have the shaman here, but the moment he leaves, I don't think we're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, you're probably right. But
We just don't have the right group makeup. We need some sort of healer.
I've sent Shaman. I've trying to find a healer. I'm at 21% mana AC.
Although, to be honest, now that Cypher isn't here, not to say, like, oh, you know, we're glad he's gone or anything, but...
I'm gonna charm that knight. I'm gonna charm this knight right here.
Oh, okay, let me switch over to the wizard then. But I was going to say, now that Cypher isn't here, we don't necessarily have to be down here this far. So we could go back up a little bit, fight easier mobs that require less healing.
I'm at 12% mana.
Alright, you want to keep this guy charmed, or...?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him charmed till the time being so I can get some more mana.
Alright, switching over. And I will get you rezzed. Yeah, you know, I mean... If we had a healer, then we would have been fine, even with your level coming down here. And the loot is pretty nice down here, too, so that would have been really cool if we had been able to do it. But a necro healing, on occasion, not going to be enough. And thankfully, we got this really nice shaman over here, but, you know, he's waiting for that assassin supplier room to open up, so hopefully he can get in there fairly soon.
How the hell did someone do that? Someone in chat typed in kanji. It said koyu, and then Japanese characters.
Currently have an active character on the EQ server.
Hive or...
No, I'm not. Well,
I need to give Valdith. Is he over there? Did he survive?
yeah, everybody
Yeah.
survived. I'm just logging back into res you right there.
Make leader Valdith. So he can invite you when you get back.
Well, by the time I get back, you will be back, so. Is my cleric in game?
No.
Does it look like you are, but no one else can see you?
No, just says it won't let me in because I have a character.
Back all the way out, man. Back all the way out to the logout and then re-sign in.
I'm surprised we don't
Click
get
the logout button.
that
Click the logout
stuff.
button, type in your password, and then come back in.
You tried to log in with the active character. You're banned. What? Not my fault that the game messed up.
Alright, guys, let's go ahead and do this the slow way. I do apologize for not being able to see anything there, but it should pop up here in just a second. There we go. Nope, I still have a character that's active. There we go.
I wonder how that happened. Did you /Q?
Nope, I capped, and when I capped, it booted me out to the login screen. So maybe switching back and forth between my characters so much.
Yeah, mine does that. If I go between this account and my other account, it really throws things off. If I like minimize the window, it completely boots me from the game. Then I have to go into task manager and completely shut the program down from there. That's the fastest way I found to get back in. Is there room popped yet?
No.
No.
Yeah, keep an eye on that fake wall behind it. That should pop at any time after that that name does.
I'm not going in there.
Well, they'll come out if they pop.
Okay, where's his body?
Right behind you.
Right in the corner. That's where I got ghoul rooted. And then ghoul nuked.
I'm keeping this locked down, so don't worry.
I gotta get my epic at some point.
I've offered, man. Let me...
I'm getting close. Like I said, I'm getting close on my own. Just gotta do it when everybody's on. Go over there and get those other pieces. Ixablat and...
Where's Ixablat at? In Burning Woods?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's spawnable though, so just when we get all the pieces ready to spawn him.
Is he triggered or is he triggered? That's why I never see him up.
Well, he's not triggered on a repop, but yeah.
If you see him up, you definitely want to let people know, because if you can go there and kill that guy, you can skip the other half of the cleric epic and just start right there. Alright, camping, switching back out. It's a tough room. I don't remember this room being this bad. Maybe it's because I came here with a different class, with different, group of people, with like a healer. And I don't think I had an enchanter though. I think that was the difference, is never having crowd control in this area. But
it's probably a good idea that you got your cleric here.
yeah. At least until we're ready to get out of here, and then I gotta gate him back to...
Well, I can gate. I'm already bound in North Freeport, so I'm set. Whereas if I had to run back all the time, sheesh.
I recharmed him.
Oh, no problem.
I love freezing my monk on an image that is just crazy looking.
Right.
When he's spinning around. Alright, how's mana?
52.
Alright, we got 2.
Mez and 1. One's Mez, back it up.
I don't have enough mana to help you. And I'm still locked in spot here.
And you got another one. Sitting, oh, that's your pet.
And we got a wizard if...
Yeah, you mezzed the one that I was already on, so I think that's what happened.
pets are on that one, back one. I can't miss that one.
Oh man,
Yeah, because they were assisting me, so I switched when you were mezzing that one.
I'm at 41% mana.
No mana
Broke.
left.
Just kill the pet afterwards. It'd be too annoying anyway. Let me read him. Read him.
Why can't I get the freaking target?
That's right. I'm getting some experience off of these guys now.
Oh, that one kill gave me 2%.
Yeah, it's good experience down here if you're able to do it.
So at least even after the deaths, I'm positive XP. So spirit tapping.
Nah, there he goes. He's running. Alright, so we're getting back in the groove, guys. Takes a little bit of our mana to do it, but once everybody's met it up, I think we should be good to go.
Okay, sitting my butt down to get some mana back. Don't have enough to make a pet yet.
And if you want any of these corpses, man, Smogs, you're more than welcome to loot up. Not very many of us are looting anything, and you know, you can get a little bit of money from you know, your effort down here until
A little bit of plat,
fine steel.
fine steel. Newbie.
Of course, you'll have to wait until it lets you, but
You ever run into that? There's that a dead mob has like 10, 15 seconds and it still won't let you.
no.
Because there's times for some reason, I don't know, I guess maybe the original person who killed it, it might be too close to the mob and it doesn't let you or something. I don't know.
Nah,
I've ran.
it's all timer based.
Yeah, I've actually tried to loot it and it says, and you can just watch it vanish in front of you.
I mean, there may be mobs out there that I don't know why they would have a longer period of time on them, but there could be.
No, I don't think, I'm not saying it's the time, but you know how you have to wait like 2 minutes to get down to like 4 minutes 59 seconds before you can loot somebody else's kill?
Invite Snog so he can shrink me, please.
Oh, you got the leadership, dude.
Yeah, I do, huh? Okay.
I gave it to you. I hear a mob again.
Go ahead and summon a pet when you get a chance, honey.
Yeah, I don't have enough mana yet. At least I don't think so.
I can give you clarity if you want it for the time being.
Yeah, as soon as mana permits, that would help. Damn, you took him down very little. Oh, that's right. Smog's help. Hey, was he in the group? Hey, I got experience, so we're good.
No, he wasn't in the group.
He's in the group, right? Not no more. You was welcome to stay. I think everyone was getting experience. I did.
He joined right after the mob was killed.
Oh. Thought that was weird. But whatever. Oh yeah, it says Smogs joined the group. Okay, I see it now.
This is much better as the troll that shrunk. So like,
I should have enough mana for a pet.
did you get the clarity?
Yeah, I just now got enough mana for a pet.
Alright, I'm going to be breaking these two up outside the room, so make sure you guys stay inside there.
Where's the pet?
It fell through the wall.
Uh-oh.
Should probably feign death, Honey Brown, and get rid
Yep,
of it.
I'm feigning. Do I have enough mana for it?
Get rid of your pet and resummon it.
If I'm feign death and don't get up until it returns, we're okay. I think. Yep, it's not coming back. Go away. It was close, I could hear it. And insufficient mana. I did have a pet.
There you go, my little friend.
Say hello, my little friend.
Let's see what's going on.
Smog says he didn't say that he'll kill the XP if he joins.
Yeah, it's possible. Alright guys, well I think it's kind of sucky, but I am absolutely falling asleep here. So I am probably going to be heading out here in just a few minutes. What do you guys want to do? You want to stay here?
If we all break up, I'll just get back.
I could gate out, but we should probably let this necro in the group know.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I was asking what you guys want to do.
Well,
when's the spawn time on this next one? We can wait to see if you get another named.
Do another round or something. And
Yeah.
Yeah, wait for the name.
Let them know that we're gonna do one more round and then we're gonna head out. If you can.
So.
I'll see if I can pull some extra mobs.
All right.
Now I just need a good back piece, and I got my enchanter pretty well geared for the time being, anyway. I mean, I got pretty much loam encrusted, but I could use better.
Yeah, but I mean, you got one piece out of what you needed.
Yeah. It's an actual upgrade, man. I had a cloth belt. Of all things, a cloth belt.
Yeah, it's a nice belt, dude. I don't remember what my wizard's using, but I think that's still better. Chupa, woohoo! Lower Guck with no heals. Who's died thus far and how many times? You know us way too well, Chupa.
Everybody but the lizard.
Don't even ask, Chupa. Don't even ask.
So yeah, everybody but myself. Zcade's died 5 times, maybe?
Yeah, 5 times.
And Honey Brown has died 4.
Probably about as many times.
And then I don't think the other guy has died at all. Cypher died once or twice, I think. Man, AC, looking at the games you play, you must have been even more disappointed than me when EQ Next got axed. To be honest, not really. I wasn't even following EQ Next. I've seen a few videos for it back in the day, and it didn't show any interest to me whatsoever. It didn't look like Everquest in any sense of the word. I did like some of the stuff they were doing with it. I did like the fact that if you killed spiders, the orcs might take over the zone. If you kill the orcs, the goblins might take over the zone, and vice versa for the spiders at the very beginning, and set up camps along the road, and those camps would become footholds, and those footholds would become towns almost for those guys, and it would make it harder and harder and harder for you to defeat some of these things as you went through. I thought that was a really, really cool kind of aspect to the game. I've never seen any other game even come close to doing. But as far as actually wanting to play it, it looked too cartoony and wasn't going down the style of gameplay, the difficultness that I was really looking forward to. Is going down more of a casual, easy mode is the best I can say for the route I thought it was going down. Of course, it could have gone down a different road altogether. Kind of hard to tell since the game never really got finished, but yeah, wasn't really disappointed to see that it's not going to come out. I would love to see another Everquest game come out though, and that's why I have a lot of hope for Pantheon. Pantheon is being made by McQuaid, and Brad McQuaid, and he's the guy who helped design the original Everquest. So even though it won't have the same title, and I really do wish,
not just designed, but he created it.
Right. I really do wish that it would still be set in the same universe. Sometimes you don't always get what you want, but if you can give me the same feels as this one does, then I will be okay with that. Mr. Guest, good night. Warning you guys, heading out the door to work now. Hope you all have a great day, and I'll see you later. I never did get to play Vanguard. I really wanted to play that one. I do kind of actually want to go back and try it out, just because I know that Pantheon is a mix of EverQuest and Vanguard, and looking at the forums and reading what people have said about Pantheon.
We're trying to get room pots.
Okay, I already have one here. You want me to feint it off?
Yeah. Well, what was your ad? Was it a knight or a wizard?
It was just a regular knight. I can go back and snag it here in a second. It wasn't that far. But yeah, seeing as what they have said about Vanguard, as some of the crafting menus, how the class system seemed to work, the ideas behind it sound interesting, but until you actually play it in the game, it's hard to really say whether I would like it or not. And since they're incorporating a lot of Vanguard and a lot of classic EverQuest into it, I would like to get a feel for what some of those systems might have been in their basis as far as Vanguard, and then how they changed down the road. So I'm thinking of maybe going back and doing a Let's Play series of Vanguard and just getting a feels for it.
The problem with that is Vanguard isn't around to do that anymore.
They don't have any emulator servers or anything?
Not that I know of.
See, that sucks. I'm gonna check out Pantheon now on y'all's recommendation. Yeah, go take a look at it, guys. It looks like a cool game. Oh, it's not out yet?
No, it's not out yet. Speaking of Pantheon, they're doing a new video thing on it on December 9th, by the way.
Oh, nice. So this will be, what, the 3rd or the 4th?
4th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brad McQuaid posted a thing about it on his Facebook. I thought I would let you guys know ahead of time.
Yeah, right now the game's not out. If you want to get into the early access version, you can get you can pay $100 for supporting the game, and you get 2 Steam copies for it. However, if you want to get into the early access, which they have claimed might be released sometime this year at Christmas time, which is just right around the corner, you have to pay $250. It's pretty steep for a game. That's up to you on whether you guys are willing to plop down that money. I did the $100 one, but I didn't realize that it was going to be such a time wait on that one. So might have just saved the money, waited until it got closer, and then put down the money. Because the worst thing you can do is put down money and then have the game never finish and not even get to see anything.
I as well got the $100 thing, so hopefully Pantheon does well, and hopefully we can get it in the beta and we can do the Let's Plays together. You see, that'd be cool.
Yeah. And I think Chupa said something there I just missed. Let me go back up. Smoking Meats is for the birds, gentlemen. I'm up at 0800 on my day off. Yeah, you gotta pay for those delicious meats that you're gonna be getting. Yeah, he just got a new smoker. Ooh, got a wizard here. Yeah, he just got a new. Oh man, it freaking rooted me. So he's trying it out, seeing if he can, master that part of it.
Uh-oh. Just the one?
Yeah, it's just one, but he rooted me like right next to where he spawns, so I can't even
You're
really
out of
fan it off.
range.
I can't wait till 49 when I get group resist magic.
That'd be nice. If I don't have to worry about getting rooted by all these things.
You're too far out of range, I can't
Oh,
hear
and he
you.
rooted me yet again. Alright, I'm feigning it. Oh, somebody got me. It's probably our shaman friend over here who's absolutely wonderful to keep saving our bacon like this.
But yeah, Pantheon 619. Pantheon does. We got a room pop. It's the Sage placeholder. I'm mezzing him. I think it's the Sage placeholder.
Alright,
Yeah.
keep him mezzed. I'm bringing this back to the room. He's 50%, 40%. Pantheon looks nice. Yeah, it looks like it has potential. I like to remain optimistic, but at the same time, I've been burned many times before, so I'm still on the fence.
Don't attack it, Alara. Don't attack it. I'm trying to mezz it.
Oh.
Don't worry about it, man. It's the other one's already
You
dead.
might not be able to. There's a dot on it.
Which one, the wizard?
The placeholder.
I'm getting on the knight now.
All right, I'm killing the wizard.
A lot of the original EQ dev team is on it. The guys that worked for Brad McQuaid back in the day are on it.
Yeah.
About half, I'm pretty sure, are.
Yeah, it's cool. Well, like it sounds like they're integrating some of the stuff that you guys were even talking about with like EQ Next, where some of the environmental areas will actually affect your character. They showed one on a video. It was a pillar, and as you ran through the pillar through this small little section of a gate, you got damaged quite a bit, and it actually would kill you if you stayed in that for more than a few seconds. But on the other side were bad guys, so you had to fight.
All right, let's check this area right here, and then if nothing spawns there, let's get out of here.
Yeah, if you guys are gonna gate out, if one of you could give me Invis versus Undead and regular Invis, and then I'll run out to the entrance since you guys can all gate.
I can give you Invis and to Undead. Someone else has to give you the regular Invis.
I got Invis, regular Invis.
Who from the original EQ dev team is on Brad McQuaid? And I think there was like 7 or 8 others that I do not know their names.
It's half of his original team. I don't know what happened to the other half.
Invis.
It is still good.
Yeah, some of them might still be on EQ Live. Some of them might be going to other games, I'm sure. Alright, guys.
Fleming Gate.
Yeah, it's really his to make or break his name. Like, if he does a fantastic job on this one, then he will have proven all those people right who believed in him, all the people wrong that said he, was a fluke and, all that stuff. If he fails, then he has ruined his reputation and his legacy with a game that has been as loved as this one for people who are just like, oh, maybe it was a one-time fluke and, you can't really recreate that kind of magic again just because you were the first one to do it the first time. I would love to see him keep it, keep that legacy, because Everquest is a game that I think is very special. And if you can recreate that, I think it opens up the door to so many other people, programmers and game designers.
Don't forget about your cleric, man.
Yeah. I think it opens up the door to so many other game programmers out there to be like, maybe we can do that. Like he did it twice. Obviously, there's a niche for that. There's a group of people out there that really love that.
You guys want to port out?
No, I'm good here.
A couple of runes if you want them to, AC.
Only on my wizard, but not on these two right now. McQuaid headed up Vanguard. Yeah, and people have loved Vanguard too, but Vanguard isn't around anymore, so doesn't really keep his legacy alive because it didn't take off like EverQuest did. Like, this game is still here. It's still going strong. In fact, there's even emulators for the game other than live. So if he could do that with another one that works, that really keeps it going, then that's what I was talking about as a legacy.
Yeah, Brad McQuaid is the guy that made it, the Everquest. So and it's gonna be so Pantheon's gonna be really good from what it looks like anyway. I've got high hopes from it, but I've learned one thing: you can't always get your hopes up.
People get spoiled on easy games. I wonder, of all my friends that have played games like World of Warcraft, how many of them would have switched to such a punishing style game? It's a different flavor. I wouldn't compare it. Like I really hate comparing EverQuest to World of Warcraft because then you get into that whole, fanboy. I love this one. I love that one. You guys suck. You guys suck, kind of thing. Instead of realizing that World of Warcraft, which I do play myself, is a whole different type of game, loosely based on EverQuest. You can watch the interviews where they talk about it, and they said they took a lot of inspiration from how EverQuest was going on, but they changed it. And
I'm porting my Druid out of here. Do you want to port it anywhere?
no, I'm good, man. Thank you, though.
All right.
Only slightly related to Dark Ages of Camelot was also a great game. WoW borrowed equally from that game, maybe even more than EQ. Yeah, it could be true. I mean, that they borrowed from other games out there as well, but in the end, it's a different beast, and it can be very tough. We have a friend of ours who has gotten to the high levels, Chupa, and he's talked about some of the stuff that you do in there, the raid zones. You got to work together. You got to know what you're doing. You got to be part of the team to defeat those. But at the same time, if you want to just log on and you want to, solo by yourself, you can solo all the way from level 1 all the way to the top tier, level, and do all that. So I do understand when you mean easy mode, it is more of a solo-esque kind of game at times. Whereas EverQuest Classic, you couldn't really solo, unless you're playing like one of the few classes that has the ability to do so. And even then, it's really slow, and it's going to take you a while. You're going to have some setbacks because you're going to die. So it is a bit more hardcore than most games. I think there's a niche for people who like that, though. I think there's a big enough niche that you can make money off of it.
Brad McQuaid did say that he was going to be adding classes like the Bard and other classes later to Pantheon because he wanted to finish the Bard right, and he even said in an interview that in EP1 the Bard wasn't finished, so he's going to be adding it later. It's not going to be available right at launch, but it's going to be available later. So hopefully the Bard, will be just as awesome as it was in EverQuest.
Which is a very unique class that you don't really see on too many other video games out there. But yeah, it comes down to what type of game he's going to be trying to make. And it seems, from what he's been talking about on the videos, as well as his other team, that they're going more towards mechanics, more towards a bit more difficult in gameplay. I don't know how difficult. They've talked about maybe having some sort of death penalty. Not sure if they're going to go down that route themselves. They're kind of on the fence on that one. I hope they do. I think, giving people a penalty in death, even somewhat of a severe one like on this one, stops people from doing certain actions. I know I've played in like EverQuest 2. You die in that one, you start back at the spawn point, all your equipment. And I was just playing that one the other day, and I remember I went into a dangerous area and I was fighting my way through it. And I got to a certain point where I was like, oh, I got to go back to town to sell. My first thought was not, let me start working my way back. My first thought was, let me just go die. It will spawn me back at town. I'll repair for a few gold and then be on my way rather than fight my way back. That's not what I like, to be honest. It fits in that game, but it's not what I want in an EverQuest sequel or an EverQuest offshoot, which is kind of what you're expecting for Pantheon. So, yeah, we'll see how he goes with it.
I hope that they eliminate wake up when you lose levels. I don't mind them taking more and more experience, and when you die beyond the minimum of that particular level, that you get a severe penalty on how much XP you got to earn back. But I don't really want to see a de-leveling.
I like that aspect. I mean, I understand people who don't, because it can be very annoying if you just got like a new res or a new spell and then you can't use it. But it teaches you when you do level, you don't immediately leave the group. You're like, okay, let me get a buffer in this group for my experience. So when I do die, because this is bound to happen eventually, you don't lose that level, and it keeps the group going for a little bit longer because of it.
I was saying that because I know at some point if they don't do it off the bat, they're going to add some sort of PvP. And if they de-level, that's just like an EQ that they can use that as an exploit. Or at least do that on the PvP servers if they have them.
I adore class interdependence, which I know is something McQuaid thinks is key to these games. I think so too, and I think that's why this game succeeds where other games really don't sometimes, is that every step of the way it forces you to interact with people. If you die, that penalty of death, you losing the experience and having to go get your body, you have to communicate with people. You die in a bad spot, you can't get it by yourself. You have to go up to people and be like, I don't feel comfortable talking to people. I'm shy. I'm reserved. I like doing things on my own, but I can't do it. I got to send this guy a message and be like, by any chance, could you help me get my course back? And when they say yes, you almost instantly make a new friend out of it. You know, just the ability to be like, yeah, this guy's cool. He's actually willing to help me out. I owe him one. Maybe I can help pay him back in some way in the future. And sometimes you can help pay him back right away. He needs help with something of his own.
I'm going to get out of here, guys.
All right. Yeah, and we're going to be wrapping it up here in a minute, guys. I'm just kind of going over a few little notes while my guy was meeting up. For Nizard, the mage, good morning, man. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. As to all of you out there, I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving, had plenty of food, and hopefully some leftovers tonight as well. And server reputation, I couldn't tell you a single bard named in the 4 years I played on WoW, but I can still tell you the name of a ninja looters from EQ. Yeah. Sorry, did you hold you up? No, you're not holding us up, man. I wanted to go over this stuff because it's interesting topics. But, yeah, it's, you know, that whole tight-knit group, forcing people to group together. You need it. You need it every step of the way. Otherwise, people just go their own way. And it becomes very much of a solo thing. And I'm not really looking forward to that. If I want to play solo, I go play a single player. If I want to play an MMO, it's because I want to interact with other players. I want to be part of the community. I want to feel like it's a living, breathing organism all of its own that I can interact with and be part of and help expand it in a certain way, good or bad. You can be the troll or you can be the knight in shining armor or anything in between. So that's very appealing to me in a lot of ways. But as I said before, guys, I want to thank you all for watching. I will not be here this weekend. I will be gone. I'm going to be back on Monday. I'm going to the Renfest yet again. And, you know, I love going to the Renfest. So,
another one?
Yep. Huh. Yep, 3 times this year. So it's a lot. I usually don't go more than once, but got some extra tickets. And I couldn't pass up using them. But as always, until next Monday, guys, I want to thank you all for watching. And hopefully you guys will join us again. Till then.
Later.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.